Good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Hopefully the audio is a little better this morning. I've moved some things around, adjusted the microphone, and stuff like that, so hopefully it's a little better this morning. My headset, on the other hand, is not better, but hopefully the stream audio is better. So, we're back to doing some contracts. We've got this huge cotton field left to do, as well as we're about half done the sugar beets. Just scouting for more. I might have to wait on sending this truck. Yeah, there's no more, okay. No more bales currently. We're still making pretty good progress on the sugar beets. Empty both these out. I'm almost done my cotton field, so I'll be moving my cotton harvester over to that other field shortly to help progress that along a little better. I'm actually going to just let this come to a stop because I need to. Perfect. That's better. There we go.
Darius, what are you doing, handsome? I can't see. You're right in the way.
I know, the desk is. I moved the desk around. You're not happy with it. I'm sorry. Made a modification to the desk and you're not happy. I get it. Poor kitty cat. You will be okay, kitty. Yeah. Hopefully, you guys can hear the music a bit. It's not too distracting. Still trying to find a decent YouTube safe music stream to play. I found a couple of them, but I want to be able to vary it up and not listen to the same stuff all the time. So hopefully, this one is decent. I've got it really low at the moment though, so. Right, see if that's a little better. Alright, is that one done? We are done here. Let's see. Try to remember. How do I put out a partial bale? I'm trying to remember how to. do I? Thought there was a way to drop a partial bale with the deer once you had it to a certain fill level. I guess maybe not. Been too long. Alright, I'll just grab one of the... I'll end up with some leftover bales. It's not a big deal. Go. I mean, I could be misremembering. I thought there used to be a way to... I thought there was a way to do it. I know you can with the case. But it's, like I said, it's been a while. I don't remember, to be honest. Alright. We're gonna stop at the farmyard quick so I can fuel up the baler. And then we're gonna transport this over to field 28. Put down my tag axle, see if it helps the steering. How you doing this morning there, Connor? Getting a little laggy around the farmyard here. Playing some FS22. Right on. Whoops. That's not how we do that. Alright, I need to remember... Okay, yeah, we need to go over past the... forestry area. Yeah, I definitely gotta do a little smoothing in through here in some places, but all in all, the road's coming along. This section still needs some smoothing in the actual road bed. When it gets down to this end. But I think I'm about ready to take the roller here as soon as I have more time and start laying out the road through this section. Bring it around this corner here. I'll probably move this section of the road closer to the cliff a little bit. How's it going, Darkthorn? So I have more room for the field. We'll hug the cliff edge a little bit more. So we'll redo this intersection here. A good cotton baler to use in the cotton fields, in my opinion, would be the deer. Yeah, that's what I'm running, I believe, is the 770. I think there's a modded one, isn't there? It's wider. If I remember right, the reason I didn't go to using that baler, I started to, because that's what I was going to use because of its width. But due to the fact that you can't kick out partial bales, you can't fold the damn thing up. Now I'm remembering, because you can't do partial bales, you can't fold that 12 row up to get it into a shed. I remember using that mod now. Yeah, I had that one at one point. But you can't fold the head separate from the rest of the machine. It all folds at once. And if you can't kick out the partial bale that's in it, then you can't fold the thing up. So it makes it a nightmare to transport and a nightmare to store. I remember now. Yeah, streaming at these early hours is most of the usual crowd isn't up yet. Come on. Nope. Go, truck, go. Okay, I did get those front hoppers full. Why are you going so slow? The hell, truck? Go. This is a 16x map, Connor. So it's obviously 16 times the base game map size. 64 square kilometers. Why are you suddenly not going anywhere? Drive, truck. Putting the tag axle down speeds it up a little bit, but oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a big map. It's one of the reasons I'm getting some frame drops. Not frame drops, but lag spikes. There's a lot going on this map, so it tends to struggle a little bit. The Giants engine does, not my PC. That's the reason I put this on the transport. I should have backed it onto the transport. If I had, it probably wouldn't be, I'd be going a little faster. There's a lot of weight on the fifth wheel right now. Alright, we got that running. I should have, yep, bang, bang. Yeah, I still have, I think, 3 million liters or so to deliver for this field. Contracts. Fertilizing, cultivating. Nope, no thanks. Sugar beet. Details on 2.1 million liters to deliver on this field. We still have 560,000 liters to deliver on the cotton contract. We still have a lot to harvest on that field. That one's going to be going for a while. This one we've harvested quite a bit so far. Alright, we need to go Y, L, we want to apply gravel. What's going on there, NC Wildfire? Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream there, NC? We want to go... so we don't take all day. Let's go in there, Sub-Average Joe. Welcome in. Hey, little demon. This is a combination of Terrafarm and a Bomag roller by FS Miner. So the idea is I want to try and continue my road down this way. I was just talking, I want to curve it a little more towards the cliff edge. So I want to bring it more this way. This way I can bring that field edge over a little bit. I don't know if this is going to necessarily be the middle of the road. We can always adjust to either side, but... and then I'll put a, I'll run one of my barricades along the edge of the cliff there. So we don't accidentally go flying off. Alright, what is it? No. 2022 farming guy. The heck's the button for that one? 2022 farming guy, thank you very much for that tier 1 resub. Greatly appreciate it, sir. Oh. Alright. Let's back out of the way here quick. Let's go service this field here. Appreciate the lurk there, buddy. I think I have any mods in chat at the moment. If you guys aren't already following Mr. 2022 Farming Guy, go give that man a follow. Awesome streamer, another member of the SGA. I'm liking a lot of what I'm seeing, Space Fox. But as a modder, as someone who plays a lot of the bigger maps, because I enjoy the more open space, I have a lot of questions. Looks great from what I've seen leaked from FarmCon so far. But like I said, I have some concerns. I have some questions. How much performance did we lose for all these new features? It's nothing. The performance you probably would not notice on a 1x map, the standard size Giants map, 2 kilometers by 2 kilometers. You can do a lot on one of those maps before the performance is ever impacted. But if you start playing on a 4x map or a 16x map, you'll see the performance start to suffer. I'm in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing really around besides some trees behind me. And I'm barely pushing 25, 30 frames a second. Now I'm running a Ryzen 9 5900 or 5950? 5900, sorry. Can never remember which one I got. I got a 4070 Ti. I got 64 gig of RAM. I shouldn't be suffering on performance right now. So optimization, great. All well and good. But did that will have gained some performance for the optimization? Okay. But, whoa. Little demon coming in with a tier 1 sub, kicking off a hype train. Holy cow, thank you very much for that there, little demon. The support is greatly appreciated. Tatico, good morning to you, treating the animals. Get to that when the family wakes up in a little bit. But how you doing, Mr. Tatico? So I know there's a strong they said optimization is a strong focus. Great. Mr. Tatico there, he deserves a shout out too. I'm all for them optimizing. It frees up performance. But if you don't include the ability to use more cores and open up more performance, then it's a losing battle. Mr. Cope TV Gaming coming in with a drop in the base. Thank you, Mr. Cope. How you doing this morning, buddy? So, like I said, I have some questions. I have some concerns. I know Lua code is one of their major restrictions on going multi-core, true multi-core. I mean, look, 14 frames, 15 frames. I'm not exactly doing a lot right now. I've only got a couple workers going. It's, you know, Mr. Tatico, thank you for them 63 biddies. Greatly appreciate that, buddy. So, I've, like I said, I've got some concerns. This new stuff looks good. The new immersion of the game with the fog and the god rays and the weather patterns and stuff looks great. What's the hit to performance? Because small maps, I outplay I outplay them pretty quickly. I like bigger equipment. I like bigger fields. So if I'm stuck on a standard size map, I outgrow it quickly. I like to play on at least like a 4x size map. 16 is on the verge of being a little too big for a single person. Just because of the scale of things. So that's not as big of a focus for me. I'd prefer like a 4x, or I know there is a way now where you can do a kind of mid-range 8x map. I think would be at like an amazing size. Yeah, 64x is monstrous. And the problem is if you start putting productions and things like that in, it's gonna just destroy the performance of the map. I mean, I'm by myself on a 16x map, and I'm pushing barely 20 frames a second right now. So that's my concern. You know, what's the performance on bigger maps? We had a discussion about it the other day with Dajnet, and he put it perfect. Right now, Giants has a 1-inch pipe, and they're forcing all of this information through a single 1-inch pipe. Well, you can only physically put so much information through that pipe. Think of it as water going through a pipe. You can only put so much in there before it bursts, because you can't compress water. But so, you know, it just builds pressure and then the pipe bursts. And it causes lag. What they need to do is give us a second pipe, or a third pipe, or a fourth pipe by opening up more cores. Then you can put a lot more information in there. You know what I mean? That's where one of the problem lies. Is once you get to a certain point, you're trying to put just too much information through what's available. The modding side of things, there's another concern of mine. What are we going to have available to us on the modding side? Like I said, I've dabbled in some modding. I do some modding occasionally and stuff like that. That is the Western Star 49X by HD Modding. I've made some private edits to that mod. One of the mod authors, Fummins03, is a member of the SGA. I got his permissions to make some of the edits, but I have not released that version. just because I'm not the original modder of it. Yes, Space Fox. They're supposed to have a big thing about the modding side today. Um, at FarmCon, it'll be interesting to see some of the information we get out of it. I know I've looked through and looked at a lot of the videos that came out yesterday on the gameplay side. I do say Riverbend Springs looks amazing. Yeah, I've done some map stuff. I've never actually finished any maps because I was honestly trying to do a 16x it's too big for me to accomplish as a first map. Um, I may actually try to do a complete map in the next version of Farm Sim. I don't know. It's gonna depend on how much I get into it and um, whether or not I can do some of the things I want to accomplish. Alright, I'll leave this here for just a minute. We gotta empty out our sugar beet harvesters. So yeah, like I said, it's HD Modding. They have a Facebook page. Dabbling more in Blender. Blender adds some vids everywhere. Yeah, Blender is tough. I got a little bit into Blender messing around with some stuff. I had tried to undertake a vehicle conversion and realized I do not have the brain for doing the vehicle stuff. I got so confused and so freaking frustrated. It did not go well. So I never completed the project, unfortunately. I even tried to find people to help me finish the project and still never managed to finish it. The problem is the project I was undertaking didn't have any of the UV map stuff done properly in Blender, so I can't import it to Giant's editor correctly. And that's where I kept running into issues, was trying to um, get the UV maps done correctly. Stupid thing, I forgot I left the cruise control on. Yeah, I mean, there was a point where I was doing quite a bit of Blender stuff when 22 came out initially, but the vehicle side of things, I just couldn't get it to work right. Um, like I have a whole bunch of, I have a decoration pack I made that has a bunch of fences and stuff like that in it. That use the new FS25 fence system to so things follow the terrain better and do all that stuff. And I got into doing the vertex painting for it and all of that stuff. And I made street lights that use the fence system. I even have telephone poles that you can paint in that follow the fence system, so they make the You know, they'll automatically make the... There we go, 2 more right there. Connecting wires and all that stuff in between them. It works pretty good. But that was about the limit of me doing anything in Blender. I mean, I was cutting some of the models apart and putting them together and doing some of that stuff, but that, like I said, that was about the limit of my expertise. If I go down into decoration others, where is it? See all these ones with the white background? This is all part of a decoration pack I made early on when 22 came out. All just different assets, coloring different vehicles and stuff like that. Then I also have a little placeable water crossing pack I made. But I have fences. All of these are fences, including telephone poles. You get to a piece of land I own. So you see it's got the wires in between it. It'll stretch out like a fence. And then this one here is kind of like a gate, so it's got the transformer on the end of it. And that transformer is complete modeled with wires that go down the side of the... I have placeable street lights. I have little like walkway lights with decorations in between them. This here actually lights up at night and twinkles and sparkles, as you can see, with different colors in between them. I have a chain link fence with barbed wire, without barbed wire, gates to go along with it. I even made a placeable barrier, so I can come over here. This land isn't owned by me, so I can't do it over here. But I could run a safety barrier along here if I wanted to. It should be exclamation deco, I think. And then... did I put the water crossing pack in there? That one I don't remember. If I did that or not. Donuts, placeable deco pack. I did not. Where'd that file go? There's the file doesn't exist? What? Hold on, let me get you a new link. Let me, go ahead and update that in my stream elements, I guess. Oh, water already exists. Did I? Maybe I don't have it turned on? Oh yeah, I didn't have it turned on. Hold on one second, chat. Hold on one second, chat. There we go. Get rid of that echo. That is Simple Inspector. Not a problem, Space Fox. You're welcome, Cope. Yep, Little Demon's got it. Perfect. There we go. Got one truck heading off to Johnson's. That'll unload and come back. Yeah, it's really, really handy, especially if you're actually using Courseplay. If you're using Courseplay, it will tell you, I don't have Courseplay running for these couple of fields, but it will actually give you the, what node it's on in Courseplay, and how long until it would complete its course. Like that truck I just sent, the one on the bottom there, you can see it's 15 minutes and 44 seconds out from Johnson's farm. 15 minutes, 40 seconds. So it's really cool that it'll give you that information. It goes on this end here, speed. The next one is the fuel in it. Then what field it's on, if it's on a field. Then it tells you whether it's AI or auto drive or course play. Then it lists the information on the vehicle, what it is, what it's doing. And then the final one is what it's filled with and its fill percentage. It's really cool. I love that mod. Alright, so I think this is going to be about... Yep, it'll tell you who's driving it. That's kind of that, third column or fourth column there. It'll tell you if it's an AI or what have you. In multiplayer, I believe it'll tell you who's actually driving it, which player. We're going to need to bring some fuel out. No, oh, sorry. The second column is not fuel. That's its durability, its damage number. I'm going to have to bring my service truck over to... Nah, maybe not. They're leased vehicles anyway. You can see the two, the second and third one up from the bottom. They're pretty damaged, but they came with the contracts. I'm gonna slide this road this way if I can. I'd rather it be closer to the edge of the cliff so it leaves room for the field to potentially expand later on down the road. Alright, let's knock out this little corner here. I think that looks alright. Get rid of this little strip here. We're going to have to back up and grab the left-hand edge of this and straighten it out a little bit from here to the corner. It tapers a little. We want to come back to here. And basically what I'll do is I'll mess around like this for a bit. Get things kind of to where they look decent. What's going on, Magnum? Welcome in, buddy. And then once I get things kind of where I'm roughly happy with it, I'll go in with the actual paint tool and clean up edges and stuff like that. Meanwhile, while I'm doing this, I'm actually smoothing the ground, so I am terrain manipulating while I'm doing this. It's one of the reasons it's so um, jumpy right now with the frame rate, because every point I'm moving, I'm technically terraforming. I'm changing the terrain, so those calculations slow the engine down. I think I'm a little too wide through here. Potentially. It feels that way. Yeah, I feel like I got too wide through that section. Let's go back down to where the road meets and we'll see if I went wide enough. Now I'm feeling like I didn't.
Peeks out of the lurking shadows to see what Darius is up to on the farm today.
What's going on there, Aussie Wheels? Yep. I am too narrow. I gotta run one more strip down the left-hand side. But I'll go line up with the edge, run that strip out. Then I'll know roughly where I'm at. Thanks for the hydrate there, Aussie Wheels. We'll go from there. Oh, how's it going, Ghastly Smokey? Sorry, I just noticed your comments over there on YouTube. Oh. Yes, this is a 16x map, Ghastly. Oops, 1 second, chat. Knocking stuff over down here. I don't want to accidentally run over and break any cords on the ground. Alright, time to go empty out the harvesters over here again. Getting closer to each other. I think it's from whoever the alerts is through. Blurp. I think. Sounds about right. Hi, Darius. What can I do for you, handsome? I know. The keyboard makes it so you can't get to Daddy. Sorry. He's just off the side of the screen. See his face just a little bit right here. See? There he is. Hi, Darius. Hey, hi. Now you can walk up there in the front. I know Daddy moved his desk all around. You're not happy about it. Yeah, Kitty's not happy about the desk rearrangement, so... before the other truck gets stuck behind it. What's going on, Moss Frog? How you doing, buddy? You miss your kitty. She's no longer with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Aussie Wheels. Oh, I was about to say, who did? Right, but he's still alive. Never mind. That happens there, Aussie Wheels. We get truck finally unloading at Johnson's. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think I'm going to move the orange orchard right there. That reminds me, I need to double check that I didn't screw up that mod when I messed around with that earlier. Alright, so the front hopper is not full yet. Yep, still going on at Moss Frog. Like 360,000. Plus, I'll end up with a bunch of sugar beet myself. Okay, randomly left 2 bales over there. Okay, my harvester is leaving them all on the end of the field. The other harvester's just dropping them in the middle. Gotta love it. I can probably send a second truck immediately. Yoink. Stole it right off the back of the harvester. See that, chat? Go, go! Alright, let's get these guys emptied again. And we'll go back to work on the road. At this point, though, it's going to be doing it with the actual paint tool. So I think I want to take the roller and address the section between the ramp down to my central farm and the bypass over and around. I want to address that a little bit. Go, front hopper is now full. I'm going to empty this one. I'll run back around and empty the other one because it's going to be at the 80% mark here in just a second. Yeah, between the cotton contract and this contract, the payout's like $600,000. $376, $256. But if you include the excess being sold off, payout's quite a bit higher. I have 1.5 million left to go there, 500,000 left to go there. Though I just sent 120,000 of that going. Any excess cotton, of course, I'm going to dump into my textile factory here. Alright, this guy here. Where did this truck come from? This is the center farm truck. Go. Oh, that's right. I think this is a one-way I have through here. Yep, I only have this as a one-way through here. No, you're fine. Went a little too close. This angle is fucking me all up. Oops. I gotta actually extend the rock by one through here. Yep. Going good there. I don't mind the bushes. I'm just moving them back a little bit from the very edge here. And I gotta paint this back to green here. Go. Land is not owned by me. You bastard. Means I'm gonna literally have to buy that chunk briefly to paint this, I think. Actually, no, I don't. I have a way around that. I remember now. I have a way around that. Let me get underneath this thing here, though. Start emptying it. Disable, 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 disable. There we go. Empty this one, empty the other one, jump back over, keep going. That's how we do. Alright, so the front hoppers are done. Yeah, I accidentally grabbed this, didn't really look at what this contract was when I took it. I just saw the price and went, ooh, money! Now I regret that decision. So that goes. That works. I said plants. Okay, Zoom, stop it. Alright, making some decent progress on this side of the road, and then we'll do the other side. Kind of just as we're doing this. Just to move the big bushes and stuff back a little bit from the edge of the road here. Stop it. God damn, the camera is not my friend right now. Go. Boy, Bush. I probably have both the sugar beet harvesters waiting on me at this point, but at least one of them is. Let's get this edge done. It's only going to take a moment to finish going down this edge here, so... Whoops, wrong button. There you go. That part's done. Likely have some other painting to get done on that edge, but that's okay. Alright, we go empty. Yeah, the sugar beet harvester quick. I probably have 2 trucks with bales sitting at Johnson. Let's go take care of those quick. As I get underneath this. Yep, I do. You need to go to... all right here. Send you there. Gotta fix this trailer. While we're right here, there we go. Get that one done. Going on, Matt. Now, if only this went nicely around a corner. Only it went nicely around the corner. Some needs kicking your butt. Decided to go back to the farm, see what needs to get done. I feel you there, Matt. You know, I think I'm probably going to finish this sugar beet field before I finish that stinking cotton field. If I had to guess. Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought for sure I would need to move the truck. I wonder if I actually got this. Probably should have been this one right here. Which means I should have gone further this side a little bit. And a little less on that side. If I keep the yellow line. I don't think I will. Dang it. I need to stop doing that because I keep painting back over that. Huh. Sitting there, I'm like, this song sounds familiar. Whoops. Because it's a cover of Post Malone's. Painting. And I have to redo the double yellow, and I've got to redo the stone along the edges. That's just kind of the annoyance of, well, the way the way this works. I wish there was a better You know, speaking of which, it looks like there might be a better road system in 25. Judging from a couple of the little video snippets I've seen, it looks like the way they did the roads, they're not the solid objects they used to be. Like in 22, the physical objects that they had to model to fit the land and everything else, and you can dig underneath them and do all kinds of weird shit. And it's like a sheet that forms the road. I'm thinking that's no longer the case in 25. It was one of the videos I saw. I think it was a Goham video. He showed a little. Let me look it up. He had a little video. Oh, I didn't watch this one yet. We gotta watch that one quick. The boats and the waterways. Didn't see this video yet. Haven't seen this one yet. Or that one. This looks pretty good. The swathing. Maybe it wasn't a Goham. Maybe it was a farmer. Maybe it was a farm sim guy. Farm sim guy or farmer cop, maybe. One of them had a video that I saw. No, it wasn't farm sim guy. Maybe farmer cop. What's going on, nutty trucker? Yeah, I think it was a farmer cop. Might have been during, I think it was during this video here.
Deformation, I know we talked about it for tires and things like that. And
He had this little bit of a clip here, but it was during... I think it was during this little bit here.
People to be able to enjoy the game on a reduced slot count. Virtual texturing for terrain, cheaper terrain rendering, especially displacement parallax mapping.
Yes,
again,
I think it was during this.
What this is going to have to do with everything. Again, it's all in German. We should be able to get some more information, so I might be able to put that in here at the end. But there's a lot of really cool things done with the game, and a lot of stuff in the Giants Engine 10 that I think people are.
No geometry for streets.
There's a lot of really cool details with it that are going to make it a lot more detailed. I mean, just look at that.
See,
because
this is them modifying the terrain under the street.
Like that. No geometry
going on,
for
Split.
Streets, so you can see it's just all going to kind of blend together a little bit better, like that. So they can see all sorts of more.
And then you
detail,
see
and
these
how the tracks are kind of formed in there and everything like that. It's very well done. But yeah, a lot of cool performance.
But it was essentially during a clip similar to this, where it showed them with the streets. It looks like they're getting rid of the solid objects that we have now, and it's using a different system with these projected decals. So this looks interesting. I'm hoping they expand upon it a little bit today. I've been doing alright, Split. The usual. Trying to deal with the pain and keep myself going. Following along with the out of ore development. Looking to try and get back into that some. But this has me thinking we might get a much better road system in 25, where we might be able to draw these in better and have it look accurate without having to deal with the like maybe this will use similar to the fence system where you can plot it out. That would be cool. That would be a nice feature for those of us that like to decorate maps. Yeah, it looks more like a decal spline system, because it says projected decals and there's no more solid objects for the road bases. If that's cool, that's awesome. It helps those of us that like to make our own maps. I say make, but you know, edit maps in game. You know, put in extra roads and things like that. Or if you have a No Man's Land style map, it really lets you decorate the map. So we did see this in some images prior to FarmCon. But here you have a buildable or repairable building. Looks like it's a grain silo for the railroad, because there's railroad off to the right hand side here. If you listen, we've got planes back. But yeah, it'd be nice if there was a lot more you could do in game and not have to use the editor. But the more tools they give us in game to be able to decorate our maps the way we want to, I'm all for that. Little hat. Bet you that's a collectible of some kind. Here, bees. It's cool that that you can walk around inside the dilapidated building. Scarecrow in a barrel. Football. Now this is Riverbend Springs. This is the American map based in or around Mississippi. Yeah, I'm betting this is a railroad silo of some sort. You actually have a railroad siding over here too. Pause that while we're listening to the... Okay, so you can hear a jet and a crop duster. Or like a small single-engine plane. You were gonna boycott it. Just seems not enough for a justification of why they need to put... Yeah. See, I still haven't picked it up yet. I'm still waiting to see like that thing that just makes me, oh, gotta get it type of deal. Um, Ultimately, it comes down to the game's performance. I prefer bigger sized maps, and performance always suffers on them because of the way the Giants engine just is run off Lua code. So hopefully we get some more information about that. But I mean, it looks good. The way they've made it so that your grasses and your crops are they look denser, like there's more there. Um, the fog and stuff like that, it looks good. I see we got smoke back in smokestacks and stuff like that. But visually isn't all of what I'm after. I mean, it's nice. It looks better. It does look like an upgrade in the looks department. I want to know what's under the hood. You know, I mean, the fog on the water and stuff like that. Cool. The fog in the distance. Cool. But is this like I'm buying the next Madden game and all I'm getting is the new roster? It's hard to justify the price tag for that. Um, Plus a couple of crops, most of which we've had as modded crops since 17, 19. You know, that to me isn't a reason to just jump out and I've got to buy it, you know. Having a course play base game, great, good for the console people. But that's not a huge reason for me to just jump out and buy it. GPS everything and take naps on the game. Yeah. I'm betting boat building is back as a thing from Silver Run. Like I said, visually it looks good. It definitely seems like an upgrade in the looks department. But I want more than just looks. I want to see what they've done to the engine itself so I can run a 4X map or a 16X map and do what I want to, put productions on it, put fields on it, have workers hired, have other people in the game with me, and not be a slideshow. That's what I want to know. Have they managed to improve the performance enough for that? I mean, the water ripples, cool. You know, it's more immersive. But that to me is not jump out and buy it. Yeah, I haven't seen much substantial. If the only new feature this year is the GPS and the rice fields, it's I can't justify the price. I mean, I enjoy playing Farm Sim. I do. It's fun, it's chill, it's relaxing. But I don't like being constrained by the engine as much as I am. This looks interesting, because this looks like a grain leg on the water. I mean, it is a grain leg on the water. Hey, plebs. But why? Next to what looks like a BGA, by the way. Because this is a giant liquid, potential liquid holding tank. I don't know why there's a door on it. Or it's a giant dome of some kind. Yes, yes. Heroic plebs. I'm just going to start calling you heroic. Hero. What up, hero? Like I said, visually, it looks decent. Route 66. I do like the addition of the reflections. The more realistic reflections, I should say. Does look like they've played with the sound again a bit. Improved on it. The engine sounds, the hydraulic sounds. I've seen in some of the clips, it looks like they've made some additional improvements in that area. Again, cool. But that's not a huge jump out and buy it immediately. Here's some of that different road texture. You don't see as much of a, like a lip here. And I mean, I get it, the footage isn't final game. They're still tweaking things. Who knows how long ago this was recorded. Pigs. There's obviously pigs of some kind. This might be the animal dealership. Looking at it from the... Yeah, this is the animal dealership. I reckon, yep. I was going to say, I recognize that. I've seen the clips as they go around this side. And I mean, we don't know what kind of system they recorded this on. So it looks good, but I have questions. I had a horse over here. There's some sheep this end. There's a lot of questions I have about this version. I mean, I steam off the manure pile. Cool. All right. Visually cool. But, I mean, I'm not sold. Didn't see any cows. That's another big thing. I want to see if they've done anything to the animal system, because I hate putting down an animal barn. Say it's a cow pen, and that cow pen has a nice big field for them, and you put 100 cows in there, but it only shows 25 cows in the field. Show me the cows. Yeah, it's again, I liken it to Madden, and you're buying the next Madden for the newest rosters, adding in the new players. I can't justify that price. I want more. I mean, cool little visual tweaks and stuff like this are okay. Great. It's more immersive. Great. But I want more than what I'm seeing. It's still early. There's still more they could add. Or still more they could elaborate on, I should say. But nothing has jumped out as like, I gotta have it because of this new feature. That's where I'm at with it. Yeah, exactly. They could have put this out as a DLC. This could have been the year 3 season pass, and given us this, not charged us $50 for the game. So, I want to see more than what I've seen so far. The new AI workers and the GPS
as well, if you want to
from
add
Farmer Cop. What's going on? How's it going there, Nerdedness? Welcome in, raiders. Shut up. Nerdedness. Well, we have to be on. I have yet to see them ever do that, where they charge again for a DLC that they've already released. Typically, they release it as official Giants mods. So there's that. I mean, the new worker system does look like it's a nice upgrade. Right here. But I mean, the GPS, I don't want to be constrained by what they choose as the GPS. I want the GPS to be, let me snap in my line and go. So, I mean, I'm still very much reserved on the whole thing. Good morning, MacGyver. It's been in development for 3 years. If that's all we're getting for 3 years of development is GPS, which is a knockoff of Courseplay. So, Seasons 19 to Season as a mod to Seasons as a base game, we lost a lot. If that's the way GPS goes, then I could take it or leave it. That's one of those things where it doesn't thrill me. Let's see it more. Let's actually get some I want to see more than we've seen. And I've got very limited funds, and I'm not seeing enough that's going to say, buy that over a different game right now. the only thing we get. Yeah, I mean the new rice patty thing. It sounds like it uses similar to the fence system. You plug in what you want, and then it deforms the ground to form a rice patty that you can then fill it out. Um, you know, fill it with a pump. I mean, visually it looks better, but I'm not gonna pay you $50 because you added some more immersive graphics. You know, I'm finding it hard to justify that price. I mean, I know I'm not the only person in the world with limited finances, so what new feature are you adding? In my opinion, what new features? Because you better be adding, for 3 years in development, you better be adding some good stuff that's going to justify me spending the money on the game. At this point, from what I've seen so far, which admittedly is not much, it's only FarmCon and we're getting little snippets. From what I've seen so far, I'm not seeing enough that's going to make me justify buying that over another game. Yeah, Giants' whole mentality needs to change, I think, to get them out of that one. Because they still claim, oh, well, we're a small dev company, blah, blah, blah. You're not. You've got like 100 people working for you. You're not a small dev company. I hate to burst your bubble, buddy. But you are not what I would consider a small dev company at 100 people. This is just me getting picky with the edge of the road here, so forgive me, chat. Yeah, especially when you're charging AAA prices. $50 for a game is a lot of money for a game. So, what am I getting to justify that price? Yeah, we have no answer on multi-core, though we're very much speculating they haven't done anything that would that's going to be multi-core, or nothing has suggested they've increased the amount of cores we get. Alright, that's better, I guess. It's looking alright, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the price they're charging is... You're in AAA Game Studio pricing now. I better be getting a lot from my money at that price. Especially when it's sequel to to an already released game. You already have a version of Farm Sim out. So I should be getting a fair amount for my money, given you already have Farm Sim out. This is a sequel to a game you already have out. And then, you know, the other frustration is, what are the DLCs going to look like? Are we going to have a bunch of nothing burger DLCs again? You know, is the year one season pass going to be a map and 3 other DLCs that are kind of meh? Well, exactly. This is just all sequels of an original of the first farming game. You have to evolve the game a little more for a 3-year dev cycle, especially if you're trying to justify a $50 price. The game needs to take a pretty substantial leap ahead. I mean, I'm hoping that there's more they're holding back on. I'm still convinced there's 2 more crops we're getting that they haven't announced yet. And hopefully some additional features that that they haven't announced yet, because from what I've seen so far, it doesn't justify what, $80 for the game in year one pass over staying on 22. Well, yeah, I mean it's already a given because it's $50 for the game, 80 if you want the year one season pass with it. So they're already doing the season pass crap. I'm not a fan of that model either. Give me a DLC a year. Not charge me $10 for a couple of crappy DLCs that I couldn't care less about. $20 for a map. I don't have Zelonka. I'm still not. I still haven't picked up that DLC. 120 Australian for you. Yeah, I think it's $80 US for the with the season pass. $75 from what you see. I mean, it could be. I haven't really, I mean, I know I scoffed at it initially, and I haven't really looked at it again since. Um, yeah, $80 for the year one bundle. US $80. $50 for the standard game. Another $30 for the year one bundle. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll see what happens between now and then, but I can't afford it. You guys saw my Steam wallet, $15. That's what I got. So unless I see something else between now and the time it releases that, justifies it, it's like, eh. Subnautica new, one came out, no credit for having the first. There we go. Yep. Let's go empty as much as we can out of the other one. We can send this truck off. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to put it into words. I enjoy the game. I mean, I have thousands of hours in the game between 19 and 22. Thousands. I want it to be good. But I mean, I'm not seeing anything right now that's justifying the price tag of it. Exactly, there, little demon. That's exactly it. I enjoy the game. I just don't like what the dev team is doing right now. It's unfortunate. And the problem is the dev company, they sell millions of copies. So from their point of view, why change what they're doing? Until they take a hit to their sales and see a significant, change, they've got no reason to do anything different. They'll just rake in the money and laugh saying suckers and make another one. Yeah, to a degree, the gaming industry is imploding, Little Demon. It's not good. I mean, there are a few. I'll say this: there are a few dev companies out there, a few developers out there that really do stand out. One of them is Rocketworks and the game Icarus. That game has put out a weekly update since it launched a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It came out right the same time as FS22, so almost 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. They've put out a weekly update every week, adding new stuff to the game, and they have a few decorative DLCs. They have the the 2 maps they charge for, but other than that, they have added new content every stinking week. Not many dev companies would do that. You'd argue they're terrible? Why, Lost Frog? I'm curious your thoughts on it. I think it's Rocketworks, right? Something like that. Is it Rocketworks? Wrong button. Yeah, Rocketworks. And this game's come a long ways in 2.5 years. Again, weekly updates. But the game itself is still only $25. You've got a bunch of DLCs, sure, but a lot of them are creative things and stuff like that that you don't necessarily need. Oh, Stationeers. You see, I haven't done anything with Stationeers. I just know Rocketworks from Icarus. So at least this dev team is on top of it. I forget they made Stationeers. I just know as far as Icarus goes, that dev team has been pretty impressive. Out of War, Christian has done a lot with that game, even though he never intended to. It's come a long ways. I'm excited to see what the future holds for this game. I know the multiplayer is still getting adjusted. Hence why it's in the beta phase right now for the multiplayer. It's exactly ironed out. He's a former farm sim modder. Didn't like the way mining worked in farm sim, so he made his own fucking game. And honestly, it's impressive what he's managed to do with the game. I actually want to get back into playing that some, doing some multiplayer on it. Seeing what I can accomplish. It's pretty good. I mean, I've got 400 hours in this game in a couple of stints. So, I mean, he's done a lot with this game. Well, hello, Darius. What can I do for you, handsome? Look at the kitty. See the kitty right here? See him? Say hi, Darius. Say hi. The camera's up over there. You gonna purr into the microphone or something for everybody? Or are you just gonna stand on my joystick and my arm and be a pain in the butt? What you doing? It is. You're not wrong, little demon. You're not wrong at all. 18 versus 50 is a huge difference. Yes. No, I want to go to the store page, you muppet. Oh, this is the store page. Never mind, I'm being a muppet. Yeah, $17 US. And you can do a lot in that game. Plus taxes, yeah. We're gonna widen this road a little bit. A little bit on the narrow side. But we're gonna leave it as dirt instead of road. I think I might even go back and change where I round that corner. What are you doing, you silly boy? You found a new place if you fits you sits? Silly Kit Kat. Yeah, you want the scrubs. Huh. That's what you're after. You want the scrubs. You want the cheek and the head scrubs?
I got a jar of that. I got a jar of that.
What's going on, Zodiac?
How
How you doing, buddy? from base game and DLCs in the game plus new stuff. Yeah, I know all the crops are gonna be there. I want to see some of the features like the trees and stuff like that from Silver Run better be base game. They better be able for me to be able to do that stuff. There's no reason you should have added a feature, a paid feature in 22 via DLC and that content not be in 25. Kubota better be in the game. We know the Zelonka map is going to be the Central European map in 25. So you're going to have Riverbend Springs, Zelonka, and then the Asian map. They have in the past, and I use Borgo as an example. It was a paid DLC in 19. In 22, it came out as a free Giants mod. So you can download them from the mod hub. Good morning there, Auto Racing. 4:36 a.m. for me if you look up over there. But good morning to you. I have not seen anything yet today, Aussie Wheels. I don't think it was till noontime German that we were going to be seeing any presentations. Get that out of the way, jump over here. Hour ahead of you. Ah, yeah, I gotcha. That's just 90 minutes, Zodiac. Yep. I see what you're saying there, Little Demon, but keep in mind it's them putting it out as a mod. Yeah, it would be nice if they put it together and said, "Hey, here's a free DLC," but they're still putting it back out for you to get it. The Borgo was a seeder; it wasn't necessarily a feature. So yes, things like Kubota with the passenger script better be base game. You know, it was added as a paid feature in 22. It should be base game in 25. But as far as like, okay, I put out a DLC of that MacDon. I'm trying to think of DLCs from 25 now, or from 22. Like these Oxbow. Say these Oxbows aren't base game 25, and they get put out as free mods on the mod hub. I'm okay with that. You're still giving me the you're still giving me that stuff. So, I mean, that's one thing where it's like, all right, who cares? What else? Like the Vermeer pack. if these aren't base game equipment in 25, and you put out a couple of these as Giants official mods on the mod hub, fine. I'm okay with that. You know what I mean? I'm fine with that. But if you were to take the Kubota pack, because it had this was the one that had the passenger script in it. So if you don't have this, you can't have passengers in your freaking vehicles. If that stuff isn't base game in 25, what the hell, Giants? Now, say you include some of these Kubota tractors and you leave out like the side-by-side, but put the side-by-side out as a free mod on the mod hub. Fine. And I'm okay with that. You don't have to have specifically, because I understand too from a Giants doesn't necessarily get to pick and choose the equipment that they get to put out. You know, John Deere has a say in what equipment gets included in the game because of the agreement for John Deere to be licensed in the game. So I get some of that. So if we lose some vehicles from 22 to 25, fine, I get it. Yeah, passenger scripts were available as outside mods going way back. But one of the things with this particular DLC that Giants charged $13 for was you got the passenger script as part of the Kubota pack. So if you don't have it, you either have to run an outside mod or you don't have passengers. So on consoles, you can't have passengers without the Kubota mod. And one of the things that Evil Reyes, a good friend of mine, is very adamant about, and I fully agree, if I've got the Kubota pack and run it as a mod on my map, now you all have to have it, and I don't think that's right. As people that are joining it in multiplayer, let them have access to the mods I have while they're in my game. When they leave my map, my game, they lose access to it. Exactly. That's the problem. I don't run any of these DLCs other than precision farming and the AGI pack because I like the bins. But I don't actually have any of these mods active. I do have the Platinum expansion. But, like, I don't have the Zelonka map, so I don't run the Zelonka map. This production pack, I don't have it. Straw Harvest, I didn't even download that one. You know, Stellaris is a great one for that. I could have every single DLC. You can join, doesn't matter if you have just the base game. You can join, you can play the game with access to all of that DLC while you're in my game. That, I think, is perfect. And that would probably sell them more DLCs than their current system. A lot of my friends' servers could not get on for the longest time due to them using the DLCs. Yep, I understand that, auto racing. Play multi and Call of the Wild without having the DLCs. Yep. So, you know, I mean the same thing with ATS. If you don't have a state, you can get on it, no problem. You just can't go in that state. Welcome in there, Danger Engaged. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you all doing this morning? I would give a huge stress to the servers because that information had to be stored there. I don't think it would be that much stress, Goot. Not at all, really. Jake Vendetta, Mystic Smiler, welcome in. We are playing some FS22, talking FS25. Literally free marketing for the person showing off the DLC. Exactly, Moss Frog. It's free marketing. They can see, they can play around with stuff, see what they enjoy, and if they want it, they pick up the DLC. It's gonna sell them more DLCs. Water buffaloes? Yep. What's going on, Landlord John? So, you know, I mean, it's gonna sell them more copies doing it that way. And I think they're silly to not. As far as the information and stressing the servers, it's not really going to do much to the servers having to have that little extra bit of data. Because the mod's already active on the server. So, whether I have it client side or not, it's already on the server. It's not adding any additional stress to the server for having people get access to it while they're on the server. Again, I think it's just free advertising, and you're dumb not to do it. Yeah, no worries there, Landlord John. Appreciate that. I fully understand the raid and run. Welcome in, everybody. Just doing a little road project here. Buffalo log transporter. See, that's another thing, too. Like, I'm curious about the animals, because they comment on water buffalo, and other animals join the chickens, the sheep, the cows, and the pigs, and other livestock. So now I'm curious what they mean by that, because they mention other animals twice in the same sentence. So I have a feeling we've got another animal coming that they haven't shown us yet. At least one, potentially two. I also feel like we have 2 more crops coming that they haven't announced yet. Now again, does that extra little bit on top of what they've shown justify the $50 price tag? I don't know. I mean, everybody's finances are different. To me, what I've seen so far doesn't jump out and scream, hey, I need to spend the money on this. I think that looks pretty good. That's quite the nice little extra road. Want to park this off to the side over here. We'll pick it up, transport it back to the yard later. Yeah, I mean, there's still more they need to show me, in my opinion. Everybody's got their own opinion to it. Subject Train, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? How was Railroader? Howdy, howdy. So, yeah, I mean, we know there's more features to come. They're only showing us some of it now. That's, you know, that's marketing 101. Tease them, get them interested, tease them some more, keep them interested, continue to build hype between now and release of your game. Marketing 101. But there are so many questions I have that haven't been answered yet, and that's where I'm at. Solid stream, froze runts, excited for 25 though. Like I said, I'm excited for it because I enjoy farming. I can't justify $50 personally, from what I've seen, over staying on 22. Now, does that mean that they don't add, show off more features that are part of the game that they haven't shown off yet? Who knows? We'll see. My biggest concern is on the game performance. That's to me is one of the biggest concerns I have. They show now is enough for you, better ground impact, etc. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of little things they've shown that definitely make the game more immersive. But the thing, Goot, with the ground deformation, you see my tire tracks? That's what it is. It's just showing the tire tracks across a plowed field. That's the extent of the ground deformation. So eventually, like the tire tracks, it goes away. I load up a game and my friends didn't have to buy the DLCs, I'd buy them. Aside from that, I'm not going to buy them all if my friends can't. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it. If I'm forced to either choose between DLCs and having people play with me, I'd rather, leave it. Yeah, exactly. It's just improved tire tracks. Yeah, the deep tire... There are deep tire tracks in the fields. Yep. But that system is no different than what you see right there, with some improvements. They've confirmed that you will see those deep ruts in the field. Go Ham had a good shot of it. Ground deformation right here.
We're taking a look.
This ground deformation of it's essentially just the tire track system rutting up plowed fields. All day looking at my tire tracks. Yeah, it's an immersion thing, sure, but it's not like you're gonna get these deep ruts on roads. Where was it? It was history. No, it was is it Farmer Cop or Farm Sim Guy? One of his videos. This one.
Players have around that, or is it based on time of day, type of weather, how much fun?
Just pretend like the camera's not there. It picks up audio everywhere.
Yeah. No, but visuals. I mean,
you can look at that.
No, they don't, Goot, and he confirms it right here.
I wanted to ask about the shadows of vehicles and the merged shadow lights. The picture.
That's Mr. Sealy P.
Any shadow cast by the character?
kind of visually there, yes.
Okay.
And I'll ask because I know someone's going to ask, what do you mean by non-uniform density when it comes to the fog?
Mm-hmm. That means basically in the past, right, we had the option.
Is it his first question?
All right, FSU, go ahead with your question.
Thank you, Stefan, for giving us some time. Really interested in the fog. There's been a lot of focus on.
Have those local denser fogs around the fog water. We can have the kind of those particles accumulated.
Also, I asked about the additional mud on tyres. I think it's a fantastic effect to have added in. Is there going to be an animation that comes with that? So as the mud's coming off, will there
This
be
is
an
this is
animation?
CLEP asking about the additional mud.
Both, right? So it basically gradually increases, so we can activate that primary attack, and we have like particles falling off.
Boomhauer, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I wouldn't say scripted interview. They're asking questions. Who knows?
Is it just mud and dirt, or are there other things like gravel or lime, fertilizer, snow? Yes, snow. Does it work the same or similar?
Yeah, so we do have something for snow as well, yeah.
Okay.
Kind of
Subject,
the same effect,
subject
different
train, thank
color.
you for the follow, by the way.
That's all taken part of as well.
Okay.
Where is it?
The ground deformation.
Here it is.
Will the time of year affect? So, like in the winter time, when it's cold, the ground's hard, will it deform less than in the summertime, for example?
Yeah. So we have like a couple parameters we can control based on that. Also on the wetness, right? We can make it softer as well.
Okay. And the sticky mud on tires, that unlike dirt reduces when driving, does it make your vehicle heavier? Does it slow you down a little bit?
Yeah.
Or is it just visual?
Yeah, he's not gonna reveal everything. He's only gonna go so far. But
At the moment, it's just visual, but of course, it's open to add whatever effect as well. Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
When things get wet, like when it rains and you get like the roadways that gets wet and everything like that, does it just become dry after it stops raining, or does it take time for it to dry? Like, will it still have the wet look for a while?
It takes a while until it gets drier, so it fades out over time.
he does talk about the tire tracks
Back to
more
ground
specific.
deformation. I know we talked about it for tyres and things like that. Anything else? Field if you are ploughing or digging or anything like that. Is there any additional kind of level?
There's no kind of digging
dig down.
with like an excavator or so, but the gameplay can control some certain effects of the
Sounds
the
good,
ground
Boom.
deformation as
Appreciate
well.
the
So
raid,
it's not
buddy.
just like directly physics driven. It can also be changed by the gameplay code as well.
Okay.
Very cool. Does it do all of the ground
Hey, Chris, man.
textures, so like gravel, dirt, fields, do they all behave the same? Or do they all behave a little differently in deformation?
So
Excuse me, Jake Vendetta. Thank you very much for the follow.
So ground deformation basically works all over the world, right?
Okay.
It's not just limited to the fields.
Okay.
But each basically ground type can control how much it can deform and how easily it's going to be deforming.
Okay. Nice.
So of course, like if you have like an asphalt area, so it's
Yep, we are in ads. I will pick this up as soon as we're done ads. But I know at one point he does talk about it in this little interview piece. Where's the game? Get back to it as soon as the interview's over. Ads are over. I didn't even see we went into ads. Thank you, Jake, for that. Five. Hey, Silverwolf, how you doing today this morning? A lot of people tuning in over on whatever they say, just don't trust them anymore. Yeah, I mean we have been I guess fooled in the past. They did claim multi-core where it wasn't exactly that and things like that. I'm leery about what they say because I know there's language barriers in there and stuff like that. So who knows? Like I said, I want to feel like it's what's the damn word? I want the game to be good. I want it to exceed my expectations. I want it to be worth that $50 price tag. But I have not seen anything that jumps out to me as saying, New tire tracker will stay in the field, and that's based on the terraform functions already based in today's game. Well, he does say that you won't be able to dig like with an excavator. And somewhere he does say that the tire tracks will fade. So it's an improvement on the current tire track system. But like, how much of that? How long does it stay before it fades away? That's, again, great, looks good, but I have questions. Is it more immersive? Sure. Like the fog, like everything else, it makes it more immersive. To me, that little extra immersion there doesn't justify the $50 price tag right now. Yep, we are basically 2 months from Satisfactory 1.0. They do fade. He does say they fade. It's a little bit further in. I'm just waiting. All right, I think ads are over now. I remember specifically him saying it.
It's not going to deform at all.
Yeah.
And then might have gravel just a little bit. And then, yeah.
And is the ground so for like the vegetable ridges? Is that now done by the ground deformation, or is that still done by displacement mapping? Is it between the two?
Well, basically the displacement mapping and the ground information is kind of the same, right? So
Okay.
we're using we're dynamically generating the displacement mapping information. So kind of those ridges is part of the displacement mapping of the field texture. But after driving over it with a tractor, so you can dynamically change those areas.
How long does it stay after it's... So if you've driven a tractor through a ploughed field like the photo, the screenshot, how long before that goes away? Does that change if it rains? Does it slowly disappear?
Well,
or
at the moment, the ground information doesn't go away automatically.
Okay.
Except for memory reasons, right? We cannot store all that information for the whole world, so there's a certain memory budget, and similar to the tire tracks we had or so.
After time,
Right, so at some point, some of the information is discarded, but
Yeah, see, so it doesn't automatically go away, but similar to the tire tracks, for memory reasons, eventually it clears itself.
disappear or
at the moment, the ground information doesn't go away automatically.
okay.
Except for memory reasons, right? We cannot store all that information for the whole world, so there's a certain memory budget, and similar to the tire tracks we had or so.
After time,
Right, so at some point, some of the information is discarded, but it's not kind of an automatic thing over time or so.
Okay. Also, one more question.
Yeah, sure.
We saw the tire tracks going through the plowed field. If you plow that field up again,
Say, it does. I mean, for memory reasons, eventually you have to clear that information out. So you're not gonna get terraforming, which would have been a cool feature. Right now, it's just an improvement over the current tire track system. How long do they last before they clear? I've got my tire tracks turned up to like 400%, but it clears them out pretty quick. Not if you base it in the terraform information. See, that's just it. They've got it based on the tire track system. So at the end of the day, it's only gonna do so much before it clears itself out. I mean, I'd love to see them add terraform and that whole function. Yeah, we're just gonna transition to this road. And then I'll do my speckling situation. End user with low memory. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the person with the low end person isn't going to have great experience with it. And keep in mind, Goot, ultimately they're building this game for consoles. It's not primarily a PC game anymore. They have so much for console sales now. They tend to focus on console playability, and PC gets the shaft. So that their memory limits are going to be based off of console. Gone are the days where they're a PC first game. Pause my music by accident. I mean, ultimately, it's unfortunate because the game has some really good potential, but hard economical hit from this might start a new conversation with them. Yeah, ultimately, until they do take a hard economical hit, I don't think their mindset's going to change. The game, in my opinion, is transitioned to a console first game, and that's where their focus is. Their maps won't get bigger. They won't go crazy with their code and fixing their engine, because ultimately consoles can run it just fine. And then PC is going to be left to modders. What's going on, Thomas? Getting ready for bed? Right on. Been a long night for you? Yep, I can understand that. Oh, gonna have to let this guy spin around the other way. Let me do one of these. Yeah, like I said, I mean, my opinion is the game is a great game. Can it be better? Absolutely. I just have a fundamental disagreement with the way Giants has been treating their customers. Thank you very much, Good, for the 10 bits. I do greatly appreciate that. And like I said, I'll carry on a conversation about Farm Sim or any game really with anybody. You know, it may. I by no means do I claim to know everything about the game. That's for sure. So I learn a lot from having conversations about the games I'm playing with you guys. Exact. As long as it stays civil. And unfortunately, today, in today's day and age, there are a lot of people that can't stay civil, which is too bad. Exactly, auto racing. Exactly. And it's only getting worse. It really is. It's only getting worse. Nope, not that. Not delete. Not record. I want to see the stupid things, damn it. Oh. There they are. See, I gotta re-record all of this. Yep, that's part of it, auto racing. You know what? I don't think I want to use the tractor to do this. Let's use a, where's my pickup truck? I think my pickup truck's over at the, listen to the community, but we still do our own thing. That is your experience, and they change a lot to change your mind. Yeah. We listen, see, in my opinion, their listening is what's the most popular mod right now. So we can add that base game to claim we're adding features. And we're going to cherry pick how we add that. That's how I see it. Yes, there is, Thomas. I'll show you in just a minute as soon as I get to the where we're going to do this. And you're not wrong, Little Demon. Listening does not equal understanding. So their listening is seeing how things are being done and going, that's what we're going to do. What's the most common, what's one of the most popular mods? Seasons was a really popular mod. Add it base game and lose a bunch of shit. Productions, very popular. Add it, but lose a bunch of shit. You know what I mean? Alright, so if I have access to this, I can grab, what is it, shift. It's been a while, so give me a second. How do you do it? I know there's a way to do it. Yeah, I'm trying to move it. I remember there's a way to do it. I just don't remember it. And they're gonna sell us the same DLCs? No, I don't think they're gonna do that, Jake. And the reason I say that is they have never done that to this point. They've never charged again for a DLC they've previously charged for. Right click drag? Alright, I'll try that in just a second. Got an empty sugar beet guy again. I agree, Jake. And I said that same thing just a little while ago. You've charged us for the passenger script with the Kubota DLC. That shit better be a base game feature. If you try to charge again for that shit, no. What's going on, plebs? Click and hold. Yeah, I was trying, Little Demon. I don't remember if you're gonna click the top dot though or the bottom dot. We'll play with it in a few minutes because I've got to re-record the path for that. Yeah, exactly, Moss Frog. The stuff that you've already charged for in 22 best be a base game feature in 25 at a bare minimum. Bare minimum. But I'm also not a fan at all of them adding game features like that you have to buy a DLC for. The tractors, whatever. The equipment, I get it, fine. That's your thing. When they added the maps, okay, I get it. Your map, charge for, fine. Got no issue with you doing that. But like the rock breaking and dead tree removal contracts and stuff that came with Silver Run should have become a base game feature at that point. And then you're paying for the map and what have you. They claimed we were gonna get that stuff as modders. Where is it? Where is it? I agree, Moss Frog. But I'm gonna get up real quick. I'm gonna hit the be right back screen. I gotta go use the bathroom. I gotta dish out treats to the animals. So give me just a few minutes, chat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, chat. Let's catch up on chat. Equipment and production. Be a dry year if they do. Yeah, I hope they really don't lock modders out of stuff. I'm not a fan of that at all. It's a heavily modded game. Community is yeah, if it weren't for modders, they wouldn't have a game, so they better frickin' give us shit. Seriously. Most likely be third-party mods for PC regardless, yeah. No worries about it, Jake. The only reason the game stays going, play consoles. Doesn't really work. Am I your favor? Console. Console folks, yeah. Consoles get screwed out of so many mods. And it's not Giants necessarily that causes that. It's the consoles themselves. Sony and Microsoft don't like a lot of scripting being added to the consoles, specifically Sony. But Microsoft, one of Sony's things is Microsoft better not get a feature that we don't get type of thing, but no scripting. So, you know, to play nice with the consoles, which again are their, in my opinion, their new primary focus. You know, who knows? Today's presentation is supposed to be on modding for 25, so I'm curious to see what comes out of today's FarmCon presentation. So that does have me curious what's going to come out of today's Farm Sim presentation. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm wondering if anything is starting to come out yet. I don't have Scurvy here this morning giving me all of the good stuff. Doesn't look like Farmer Co-op or anybody has put anything out just yet. Played 15 and 17 with 0 mods. Friend showed you that mods 19 a few months before 22 launched. Ah. I don't see anything yet from... See, Virtual does not have any posts yet this morning. Farming Simulator does not have any posts yet today. Farmer Cop, no new videos. Farm Sim Guy does not have any new videos yet. About Mr. Sealy P. Oh, if I spelled his name. No new videos from him yet. And no Goham videos yet. So they have not posted anything new yet this morning that I can see. So, yeah. Xbox was going to give them a 10-year deal, but they turned it down. Any new games Activision releases will be Xbox exclusive. Well, yeah, it's Microsoft exclusive, not necessarily Xbox, because you got Xbox Game Pass on PC, so you can play your Xbox games on PC. Morning, Jers. Via like the Xbox store. Something's erroring out because of the physics. All right, so oh god. There we go. Alt and left click will get rid of the nodes. Dr. Druilla, let's make it clear. Scripts require a lot of CPU. It's the reason consoles don't have many mods. Because 4 and older Xbox can't handle the load and will crash a game. The reason why they do not have many mods. Yeah, well, that's slot counts and all of that stuff, right? That's one of the big reasons behind that on consoles is because of console limitations. Why did this one change color? There we go. Huh. Blizzard, Bethesda, all of them. Yeah. That's why ultimately the biggest bottleneck to farm sim is your CPU speed, not your number of cores. And the reason consoles don't allow scripts beyond the ones added by the developer, so no mods can add a script, Giants has to add them, is because of the liability that Mossfrog just talked about. Viruses, Trojans, you name it, blah, blah, blah. So for legal reasons, partially, but also because consoles want their consoles to run good, they don't allow third party, i.e. modders, to add scripts in a mod on a console. The scripts themselves have to come from Giants. And that's evident in Seasons on 19 being added as a mod, but Giants had to put out a patch to add the scripts for Seasons before the mod could release. And Sony is the stricter one in that regard. Yeah, I have to read. Look at all these. They're all floating. Shift? No. No. I know there is a way to do it. Control? No. No. Control will place them. Alt up here deletes them. Huh. I'm like losing it here. Why can't I move these? I know you're supposed to be able to move this shit around. What the hell? I'm trying to. One, I need to re-record these, but two, I'm trying to remember how you shift the nodes themselves. But like clicking and dragging isn't working. I know if I click that, that's a direct. And then if you hold shift, it does that. Is it right click is a two-way, left click is a single. That's what I thought, holding control, but it doesn't let me. It just places a new pin. Wonder if maybe I fucked with the controls somehow. I mean, that's what I thought, but it's not letting me. Oh, there it goes. Right click on the. There we go. It's been a long time since I've messed with auto drive, so. Right click and hold on the top pin. The top of the pin. Bungie had Halo still, but don't see anything coming from Bungie soon. Yep, I figured I got it in the end. Oh man. Calling a refill soon. On its way. Stiff are you, baby? Oh, way too far for this thing. Where am I going? Not where I need to. That was in response to Moss Frog saying, you pre-ordered the collector's edition. You want the USB ignition? Just save your money, buy a button box for ATS. I have a feeling that's gonna be such a... Yeah, I get a feeling that thing's gonna just be a waste. Somewhere around here I have the 22 collector's edition beacon. Eh. Yeah, I was not very impressed with the beacon light, to be honest. Alright, I know we need... There's a lot I need to change over here, so let's get this taken care of quick. We're gonna start with right through here. We're gonna delete that waypoint. Trying to relearn how to do this, because you can see that I gotta re-record both of these starting from around here. Well, time to break shit. Alright, I'll take care of that end in a few minutes, but let's fix over here quick. Alright, we're gonna start with this one right here. I don't know why it's drifting like that. Stay in a straight goddamn line, would you? There we go. That one's done. Champ 3630 coming in with a tier 1 resub. Thank you very much for that tier 1 resub, champ. How are you doing today, buddy? Alright, so we get that done. I'm not a huge fan of that left-hand turn there, but be alright with it, I guess. So what I want to do now is we want to do a... Around. Around and around we go. Where do we stop? Nobody knows. There we go. That intersection is fixed there. Going on, danger engaged. No worries, buddy. Doing alright there, champ. Just messing around fixing some of my auto drive. Now that I remember how to move those. Alright, so there's that. Now we need to have these continue straight on till daylight. But in the meantime, let's make life easy on ourselves first. We're going to get rid of all of these pins and then we'll drive the routes. And of course, we're going to have to pause here in a moment to go unload the... Alright. We're going to stop right here. Because I've got a lot of stuff right here we're going to have to do. But I need to unload the sugar beet harvesters. Because they're both stopped. Hello, Darius. What can I do for you, handsome? What can I do for you, baby? What you doing? What are you doing up here? What you doing? We're actually getting pretty close to the end of the sugar beet field. Normally I wouldn't drive through the crop even though it's a contract field. I especially won't do it on my own because I have crop destruction turned on. What can I do for you, Darius? What you doing, babies? You got water on your head. How'd you get water on your head? Silly cat. How'd you manage water on your head? Big yawn. Whoops. Gotta wait for the harvester to clear the truck first, dummy. We're gonna place a new field 40 pin. We're gonna redo all of this. I'm gonna have to reconnect in this field here. All right. Making a mess of this already. I still gotta finish doing the spattering of stuff on the road too. We're making progress today. We're getting the contracts done. The road's coming along. I normally don't hold the speed this high, but working out all right so far. Ah, there's that bumpy section. Go. Back it up. Get on to this pin here, I guess. We want to go here. to here. Come on. Straight line. Stop it. This? I think it is. Huh. I wouldn't have imagined this being copyright-free music, but sure. Suddenly squirreling all over the damn place. Not paying attention. That's that one. Shut that off. That's fine, but we do need to come back here. Alright. Back to there. I'm trying to get as much underneath this pin as I can. Just a touch more. Alright, so you are now connected into this road and this road. And you're connected into both back here. Let's do a better job recording this connection from over here, I guess. There we go. Now we need to fix this over here. Oh, it is a pain in the ass, Jake. It is. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong at all. Now I need to remember what button I need to hit to get the gold lines. Is it shift and then... Yes. I might just have to re-record this whole thing. To be honest with you. If I click this button, I get the gold line, but it doesn't, There we go. Yeah, anytime you're messing with auto drive routes and making your own routes, it can be a royal pain in the ass. Delete these out. Delete, delete, delete. I'm glad console doesn't have auto drive. Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. Having a 16x map, if you don't have auto drive, then you spend the majority of your time literally driving your shit around. This allows me on the fly to just say, hey, you drive here, and it will take routes that I've done, or someone else has done, and bring them to that location with no issue. It's actually really fantastic in that regard. So... Alright, there's a corner of this I don't own. That's why that road had been on... what I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna leave this truck right here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get funky with that corner. I have an idea for how I'm gonna do it. Let's take care of this first. Yeah, it's the setup process. It is. Once it's set up, it's easy. It's a breeze. It's fantastic. Once it's set up. That's the only key. Once it's set up. I mean that's how I've had all this stuff getting around. Literally once this is full, I'm going to tell it to go drop off at Johnson's Farmers Market, and then it's going to drive back to this field to fill up again. So it's going to follow these pins, and it's literally driving from here. It's going to come through here, take a trip all the way through here, all the way through here, around this way, through here, to the farmer's market, deliver the product to the farmer's market, and then return. And you could, there's even ways where if I had the vehicles using course play in the field, that any truck waiting there would then automatically go to them, empty the product out of the combines, and then wait, and once it's full, go and come back. You're literally farm manager mode at that point, because it will do it all for you. And if you tell course play to dump it, it will go back to like a silo and dump it and come back. I don't ever do that. I usually, the closest I'll do is like course play the field, but I handle telling my trucks to go where I want them to go. There's my boundaries. Nope, too far. I want grass. Anything? There. It's gonna be field 40. Okay. Yeah, once the setup's done, this is it's a fantastic mod. Once the setup's done. There we go. I think we're done with that now. Yeah, I think we're done with that part now. I gotta be careful with where the field edge is gonna be over here. I do have to be a little careful of that. But we'll do that part as soon as I go empty the guys again. You can start emptying that. Let's get over here quick. Back this guy up. Drop that in. I can go there. Yeah, making progress. Doing decent. We get the auto drive shit done. That's good. It's updated. I'm glad for that. Now we can start working on that field. Before I do the field, though, I need to do one more adjustment to the road while I'm thinking about it. Let's get this guy to stop. Bingo, right there. And do this. Now I can jump back over here. There's a section of road right in here. Section of road right in here. It's right through here. Trying to watch my money. That's a good indication that you're actually doing something with the landscaping tool. Yeah, watching your money move. But of course, right now I've got a bunch of workers too, so it's hard to look at it and say, okay, I'm actually doing something, because the money's ticking down for the hired workers too. Alright, the kicker now is going to be... See, I'm staying back from the very edge. We're back a little bit. That should be good. 'Cause if I try to go into landscaping and painting... Did I turn the check back on? I don't think I did. Alright, I got a border. Works for me. And then we just need to paint these spots back to green. Alright, real quick, Okay. Just wanted to make sure the music wasn't freaking out again. Alright. Time to expand this field while we work on the rest of it. I also want to try and create a course play field for this one down here. I've never done that. I know it's not supposed to be too difficult, but I've never actually done it. So, we're going to get to that in a little bit here. See, the great thing is, I own this property. No, actually, I don't. I thought I did. No, that's right. I was working on building up to buying it. Alright, as long as I stay a little bit in the grass. Hey, perfect. Stay on the grass and I'll be fine. I'm with Dave. I want the mini-map to be dynamic in 25. So when I cut down a forest, or I change a field, or I do something to it, it shows up on the minimap. If I paint a road, like I just did, I want it to show on the minimap. You know, I want to see on this map that I repainted this whole road. Both on the map and on the mini-map. Especially if they give us a new road tool that looks like it's a splined road tool for painting the roads. I want to see it on the map. Period. Alright, so less than a truck to go on harvest for field 51. We have a lot to go still on 28. like I said, the rice patties and stuff are cool. What we've seen so far for what's coming is alright, that's cool. But what other functions are you adding? There's gotta be something. Something more than what we've been shown. The new rain and weather and stuff, yeah, alright, it looks great. But, I mean, it's not that big of an upgrade, in my opinion, to justify the price of $25. I want to see more. Maybe I'm being snobbish, maybe I'm being, you know, whatever, but something. Yeah, I know you're getting GPS, but it's gonna be a knockoff of Courseplay. That's really what it is. They're calling it GPS, but it's a knockoff of Courseplay. Like my vehicle control add-on, I consider that GPS. Because I can snap a line, I can snap an A-B, that's what I'm gonna follow with, you know, like, I can snap a new line, that's GPS to me. What I've seen from the images so far is Courseplay. You know, I'm making a field right now. I want a straight edge. I snap the GPS line. It's going to stay on that line. That's GPS to me. Yes, the other part of it that you're seeing, the Courseplay side of it, is GPS. But yeah, the VCA is what I use to, vehicle control add-on. That's what I'm using. But that's just a form of GPS. Like right now, I can clear it, I can do this, and it's going to snap that GPS line and stay on it. Is that what I'm going to be able to do with FS25? Or is it only going to give me those lines in a field? Because those lines were generated only in a field. And it looks like there was a double headland followed by what the game considered to be the best angle. What if I only want to go north-south or east-west? What if I don't want to be on an angle? Can I have control of that with the GPS? Or is it an all-or-nothing thing? You know, what are going to be the limitations of that system? That's what we don't know, and what I'm the most curious about. How does it ultimately function? Because if it only functions on a field, which is all we've seen it function, what am I going to do when I'm extending fields? You know, I'm adding to this field right now, so if I were to have GPS'd that field, I'm going to get the lines on the field. What about off the edge of the field? Like what I'm doing now. That's where I run into... There are some YouTube videos from what I've seen. I've seen a couple of them. But it's their It's the footage that they released at FarmCon. There's Daggerwin with a preview of it.
Hello everybody and welcome to...
It's been a while since I've watched Daggerwin religiously. Too many videos, too many people to watch now. Goham, I think, had a version of it. Videos. Let's see how GPS works in the game. This is just showing it working. I'm assuming this is with a hired worker. Showing that, yeah, it's going to cover everything. And you also have a few snippets of this here GPS and the new worker system. So you see this guy get to the field. Now we're in the field, and these lines snap in. You see these lines snap in on the field, and the GPS down here changes color. If you go back here, it's not on. Now he's activated it, and it's pre-generated these lines for the GPS. And you hear the beep beep, he's on it. So he's on the line. Now you see the color has changed again, that he's on the line. Now he's off. Back on. And he's going to follow this line. Like I said, what if I want to extend the field over here? Can I have this line over here to extend my field? You know, what if I don't want to have this angle here in the field? What if I want to stay with this straight long line? Do I have that control? Because you saw the minute he... Whoops. If you look, the minute he leaves the field, the lines disappear. Then he's back in the field and the lines are back again. Am I limited to the fields with those lines? That to me would be frustrating. If I start making a field, can I drive a short distance, mark an A point, drive a little bit, mark a B point? That's now my line to keep a straight line and follow that line. Preset or customizable, I want it outside the field as well, like I'm using VCA now. So chances are I'm going to have to wait for a mod in 25 to have the GPS control I want. The only benefit here is consoles get a knockoff version of Courseplay. That's what it looks like. It looks like Courseplay Giants Edition. So yay, consoles get Courseplay. And as far as cutting out modders, Little Demon, what I'm going to say is the same thing. I've said it several times. Giants has typically taken some of the most common mods and made them base game. Forestry used to be a mod going back to 15? Then they made it base game. Seasons used to be a mod going way back. Now it's base game. But the base game Seasons is not as good as Seasons the mod used to be. So this system, I'm guessing, is going to be similar to Courseplay, but not be as good as Courseplay used to be. Thank you, Faye, for the hydrate. I'm even going to get a stretch in by getting up to go get more water because this one's now empty. So I'll be back in just a second, chat. Yeah, they're relying on modders to be creative so that they know what to add to the game. But you can't hire some people to brainstorm this shit? Come on. Look at Productions. Productions used to be a really common, a really popular mod with Global Company. Then Giants added it to the game. Yeah, you're not wrong, Faye. I mean, in some cases, they've gone as far as hiring the modder that was responsible for the mod. But then it seems like there's creative differences, and suddenly that modder's no longer working for them anymore. So, you know, it's frustrating. I want to believe we'll get something good. But there's just this thing in the back of my head that says, yeah, you're gonna get fucked. Yeah, mod free labor to fix the game, yeah. How you doing this morning, Faye? They hire the modder and get the legal doc saying anything you make is... Actually, that's already in the end-user license agreement, Little Demon. Not yet, just got up. Don't even know why you slept this long, you usually don't. Yeah, it happens. Gotta collect your brain cells, make some coffee first. Yes. Must have the coffees. The end-user license agreement for Farm Sim spells out that any mod created for Farm Sim is the property of Giants. That's already in the end user license agreement. That's why modders aren't allowed to charge for mods for this game. Because the content is legally that of Giants. Oh, you're not going to get an argument out of me. At the end of the day, modders should get compensated for what they do. But having to go through the process of putting it on Giant's mod hub, which can be an utter pain in the balls, should not be how they're compensated. Which is why, you know, I got no problem trying to support Dave and the work he does on these maps. But on the other hand, you look at like ATS and some of the mods they have that modders charge like fucking 60, 70 bucks for a truck. Huh? That's a bit steep. Yeah, I don't disagree, Little Demon. Which is why when they hire a modder to work for them, you know, the modder gets paid while working for them. But many of those modders end up not sticking around because of, I'm assuming, creative differences. Oh, you're not wrong, Faye. I won't buy that shit either. The only reason I have a couple of paid mods for ATS is because I won them. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought it. No thanks. Come on, guy. Hurry up and turn around so I can unload this thing. Well, I say creative differences because, like I said, Seasons 19 to Seasons 22, there's a lot that got cut out of Seasons. And I'm guessing the guy that made Seasons wanted it in, and management said, no, and he said, bye! Fine. I won't do it. I'm getting pretty peaky on my sound, so I'll turn that down a little bit. Well, there was a lot of stuff in Seasons 22 that never made it into the base game. Animal deaths, multiple animal births, some of the stuff to do with your crops potentially not germinating or failing to germinate in places. Yeah, I don't think the animals potentially dying because you forgot to feed them or dying of old age, I honestly don't think that's going to bother a game rating. Trying to make sure this front hopper is completely full. There it is. You know, I don't think that's going to stop the game from achieving a certain rating. Just like I know we've been told that the reason we don't have a butcher in game is because of the game rating. Honestly, unless you're showing the animals being butchered, I don't see how that affects your game rating. The seasons never showed the animals dying. You would just see less numbers in your pen. Oh, you had 80 animals, 4 of them died of old age, and you would just suddenly have 4 less animals. Cannot harvest several hours after a rainstorm nearing the end of harvest season. Added some spiciness. Yeah, not being able to harvest after the rain, or, you know, you cut grass and it would you would literally lose some of the volume if it rained while the grass was on the ground. Having to ted the grass and then let it dry in the sun to make hay was much more realistic than just, okay, cut the grass, run over it with a tedder, and it's magically hay. I would prefer to see the system where I have to let it dry in the sun. It's much more realistic. Yeah, well, you kind of have to cut it, let it, and spread it so that it will dry, then flip it again in the sun to let it dry, and then you could windrow it and bale it. I guess if you cut it and it, swathed it, then you'd have to spread it to let it dry. But, cut it, let it dry, ted it, let it dry a little more, and then you could windrow it and bale it. Why you like custom downloadable geos? Yeah, the downloadable geos. That was another thing. You could literally just throw in, I want this to act like the Northeast. And it would give me the crops from the Northeast and their growing seasons. Now you have to go into the map file and change it in the map file. That's a pain. The customizable geos were an amazing feature of Seasons. Something else we lost going from Seasons 19 to base game 22. So, there's a lot that we lost because it became base game. What I've seen of the GPS, it looks like courseplay. So what did we lose from courseplay for base game? Who knows? It'll be interesting to see what comes of it. Well, they did dumb down Seasons from being a mod to the base game. And that was after they hired the person that made the Seasons mod. One of the main developers, they hired him to be one of their programmers. He added the Seasons mod, or what they allowed for it, whatever. And then that was it. So, what's really there? What are we really going to be getting in this next version? So far, all we've seen is presentations where they've spoken in German to a short clip of in-game footage that's not even the final version of the game. Who knows? I guess we'll see. So, you showed off some things, great, looks good, but ultimately, I want... It raises more questions than it gives answers. Oh, I never rolled that field, damn it. I never rolled any of those fields either. Where the hell is my roller? Why didn't I do that? Too late for me to roll this shit. It's already growing. I think same with this one. Good job, me. I don't know what I'm going to plant in this field, but we've got a nice new field here. Well, yeah, little demon, a crop. Question is, what crop? I'm going to have to look at what I've got in storage and what I need and make a decision. I think I've got a lot of fields right now that need planting. Yeah. This one needs to be done. That one needs to be done. This here was sugarcane. This one needs to be planted. And this field here we're going to expand as well. That I don't know, little demon. I'm going to have to look. Probably wheat. Which I'm past the growing... I think I'm past the planting season on that. Oh shit, I probably need to go stop the, cotton harvesters at the moment. Before it lowers the yield. Oh, this one ran out of fuel. Time to go grab the fuel trailer. I suppose I didn't necessarily need this truck. I could have grabbed the service truck, but... Actually, you know what? I think I do want to use the service truck. Come on. No, wrong fucking direction. Whoa! Wee! Up button. All the lights work. Yes, Faye, yes. Service truck for the service truck, indeed. We need a tow truck for the service truck. I gotta look into that. I know 82 Studios put out that tow truck mod. I wonder if he ever included the ability for it to act as a mobile garage, do the service part. I'm sure PC only on that side, but I'd be curious to see if he ever added that. 'Cause if he did, I might try to get those downloaded and add it into the save. Back when you ran in FF, turning the light on was your favorite part. Oh, ran as a firefighter. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I used to love it. I had a white 2017 F-250 that I plowed with, and I had lights on it. I used to love turning it on. It was switched, or it was put right on the dashboard as a switch. You hit the switch, the lights would come on. I used to love messing around with turning those on. It was nice if I had to pull over on the side of the road to help anybody or whatever. That was a nice benefit, but... Oh. I gotta check on that in a second. Okay, I can't repair this one. This is a third party. I don't remember where it's from. It's, I don't remember where I got this one from. I do remember having to do some work to it. I think I'm gonna delete that and do something with that plot eventually. everybody. Well, too late. We're going through the water. I need to invest in those fields too so I can start getting rice growing. I don't care so much about cranberries, but I know I need rice. Well, I do need cranberries too. Mr. Jerry's UK coming in with a prime resub. Thank you very much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Internet's back, so you're back? Well, welcome back. Ah, stuck. It feels that way, Zodiac, but no. God damn it. This one was about out of fuel. I ran out of fuel. I only got it to 74% before I ran out of fuel. Well, it'll be enough fuel to finish the field anyway. Why are you flashing? I don't know. Whatever. Good morning.
Morning. How you doing, Darius?
Not too bad, Scurvy. How you doing this morning?
Doing good. And I was just thinking of my favorite spot in the house, and I'll let you guess where that is.
The toilet?
Yes. So, this is going to sound crazy, but you know how Dave's been saying...
Sounds that way, it likely is. But
Yeah.
yes, go ahead.
You know how Dave's been saying how nice it would be to have multiple smaller maps that are somehow connected together?
Yeah.
What will we actually need to do that? So here's my thought. So
you would have to have them loaded in an array situation.
But would you?
Yes.
Oh, hold on. Let me finish this thought. So, because all the information is stored in XML, we can modify XML easily through scripts and such like that.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
In theory, we can modify XML.
In theory, we can modify indeed, and this is where we
because a lot of it's
help.
As I say, a lot of it's probably going to come down to Lua.
It's going to come down to, well, here's the thing. So if I have, and let's make this
I crashed.
Oh, well, that happens. So, no, I'm not on the toilet right now. I just got done, and yes, I washed my hands. Thank you. So, think I have two 1X maps. Say I have Silver Run on one side, and I have the new US map on the other. Great.
Yep, I'm with you.
If I start out on Silver Run because I need some building materials before I can build anything on my US map of Riverbend Springs.
Yep.
I spend a month's worth of time on Silver Run. I pop over to Riverbend Springs. My bank account needs to copy over. Also, the time needs to copy over too, because I already spent that month. I can't gain that month back.
Yeah.
Crops is fine, because we can deal with crops, because that should be handled if we increase if I have a script that modifies the XML saying, okay, this save, we're actually in this month now, the craft should auto-update. This is all in theory. Very much in theory.
Yep.
The only problem is if I have production chains running on when I'm at Silver Run in my Riverbend Springs map,
Yeah.
how do we fast forward those and actually have them work?
See,
that's where I'm stuck right now, because I think we could actually do something like this. Granted, your vehicles are going to stay on that farm. I don't have I can't think of a good way of how to transfer them over, because we really don't have a vehicle purgatory that I can set them in a parking lot unless.
Well, you could, in theory, do some of that with the same Lua coding that you're talking of doing. The only way I can see, though, to get the maps linked together the way you want to do it, is they would have to both either be... They would essentially both have to be on the same file. You know, in the same folder, in essence. So, like, it would be Pleasant Valley Maps zip file, and like both maps would have to exist within that same zip. So you're loading it as one mod.
Right. So I'm loading. So my mod's not. I'm not changing mod folders or anything like that. I have a singular mod folder, and just like how Dave has the starting points for the map, I have my starting point here. I have my starting point there. But we would need something to initiate the script, or really, in cases like this, scripts, to have where I can have a, and maybe it's not a 1x, maybe it's a 4x of more forestry, more mountainous things. I have a 4x of, Corn Belt. I have another 4x of the Mississippi River Delta, and I have a 4x of the Asian map, and maybe I have a 4x of European. So I go around the whole way.
I think what you're trying to consider would literally break the Giants engine.
Oh, it probably would. It probably would.
Because
I'm just thinking out loud right now.
You have to have them all running concurrently. Hence why I said they have to basically be done in an array format, so that they're all running at the same time. Otherwise...
all we're changing underneath for every save game, all I'm changing is XML. There's no part of Giants engine. It's XML underneath the hood at the end of the day in there.
But the problem is time stops the minute you leave that map.
But how can we figure out how to increase the time automatically? Here's the thing. And I'm wondering if there's pieces of information that's written to the XML. Okay, instead of you spent X number of physical hours me sitting at my PC playing this map, you spent 1 day, or you spent a month, and let's just keep it basic, a month on this map. How can I increase when I go to my second map, or my second travel location, how can I increase that?
You wouldn't necessarily have to, because a lot of the information you're talking about transferring back and forth is already existing in the player XML file for the save. I'll show you.
It is already in there. Yes, it is.
So, yeah, the idea would be you go to a point and you travel from map A to map B, kind of like ATS with their little winter thing, where you went into a spot and it transported you over to the new map. That idea is what you would have to do. I don't even know what this is. This folder could probably get deleted. Because is it? Yeah, I have no idea what that folder is. But if I go into my save here, the career save game XML has that information as to what playtime, money, the mods that are in the save are all part of this. A lot of your settings are in here. And then, so you've got the career save, and then is it the arms? The players saves that information. Player positions, no. Where's the other one? Is it the farms XML? This one here has a lot of your information, buying, selling, your finances, your statistics. This is all your finance stats. Which one of these is it that has the like month and day and all of that shit? I know one of them does have it.
The other issue is going to be the placeables, because how do I tell this map uses this settings? The save game uses this settings because
it would be Lua coding to load a specific header within, so placeables, for example. Open this up, and it would have to be like placeables for, it would have to reference the map here in this as a, basically kick it all in by one subheading. And then it would be placeables for map 1, placeables for map 2, and there would probably have to be a lot of work with that. And then the Lua would say, okay, player is on map 1, load placeables map 1.
Right, so because
essentially they all need to exist within, like Little Demon said, one world, so that the engine can load everything. But then you're most likely still loading the productions that are on the other map and having that shit run. Would be my guess.
Is that actually going to be too much of an issue in the grand scheme of things? Because with those productions running, I'm not loading in the terrain for that other map, so it's not like I'm running 2 save games at once.
No, but essentially you'd be running a 4x map with, say, 50 extra productions that are on the other map, just their Lua scripts running.
And I'm wondering if there's how that's going to play into effect.
At that point, you might as well jam the 50 productions onto the map you're on, because you're spending the resources regardless.
Yep. Well, where's most of the resources being spent in a farm sim game to begin with?
You're scripting. Seasonal changes, growth states, the scripting for all of the productions and all of that stuff that's running. That's where your resources are going. I don't know. I don't think as much resources are being spent on the growth states and stuff like that, because that's like a once a day update or once a month update. Or no, it's once a day. It's like 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. or whatever. You'll see all that stuff update.
Right.
So you'll get lag spikes as that extra data goes through at that time of day. But through the most part, it's going to be the terrain and your production scripts.
But do we have to have the productions running at the time? Because if I can calculate out how much time I spent on this map, I spent on map A, I spent a month's worth of time. If I hop to a different month or to a different map, I need to have the production chains. Hey, instead of spitting out no pallets, I got to spit out 4.
Well, that's where you're gonna have to have them. You're gonna have to have them running regardless. I don't know if you can do a catch-up mechanic like you're talking about, because they toggle on the partial hour as to what's being produced. They literally that script runs and you can watch them produce every time it ticks over another minute.
Yeah.
Or whatever the cycle length is.
Or whatever the cycle is when we can see the increase there.
So that's where the majority of your resources go, is into the scripting for that stuff. You may have the ability, again, it would all be on Lua, to say, okay, these productions haven't run since, X number of minutes.
Yes.
And it needs to
and
catch
that's
up.
exactly what we're looking for. And they need to catch up.
But
and maybe that catch-up process doesn't need to happen as we're playing the game, but as I'm loading the map in.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Possibly. I could see where, all right, I loaded from map A to map B, and when I went from map A to map B, it was at minute 100. Now I'm going from map B back to map A at minute 150, so all those productions need to advance 50 minutes worth of
production time.
Production
Exactly right.
time.
Yep.
In theory, that could work. In practicality, I don't know how you would manage that. Because the one thing you're not including with that, you're looking at playtime, when in reality what it is what if I was at 1x speed on map A, went to map 2, ran a bunch at 10 times speed, went back to map A again.
And that's why you can't use player time. I can't use player time speed. I would need to do, okay, you played on this for a full month. 12:01 a.m. to
global timer.
11:59 p.m. a single month. If I travel to map B, map B's productions need to catch up for that month. Is how do you have that get calculated in for that month?
Yeah, that would be a really tricky thing to do.
Global timer, Mossfrog, because in the map XML in the save game, it saves what time of the month we are. If I can pull that out, and
not necessarily a global timer, but a global time stamp.
Right,
global
it's a time stamp. Is like this saved is if you were to exit Farm Sim right now, you go log into it tomorrow and you haven't played, you're going to be logging into November 1st, 3:29 p.m. at 1x speed. That ain't going to change. So that's got to be written in an XML file somewhere. If I can do the calculation of this Farm Sim file compared to the other map, I can do a calculation on that through scripting in some manner. Right, exactly right, Moss. And that's what I'm getting at, calculating that time difference in there. Okay, I got to speed up these productions there. But really, I mean, okay, and let me ask you this. Would you rather play on a single 16-app X map that we know we're going to have performance issues on, no matter what stage of the game we're in, or let me rephrase, at late stages of the game? Or would you rather play on multiple 4X maps? If you could travel between them,
I would honestly rather just stay on a single map.
Okay.
Give me a 4X or an 8X. Give me an 8X map to save on the resources. The idea of jumping maps, to me, it's doesn't mean anything to me, really.
Yeah.
It's now, I mean, if you want to go back to like seasonal geos and stuff like that, like we used to have, and I can only grow, well, yeah, because you'd have the separate maps. Yep. But, if I can only grow certain crops on certain maps, I honestly would probably just stay on the one map and not grow the other crops.
Yeah. But if we have the biomes set, you have the Silver Run Forest, which is Pacific Northwest. You have the Mississippi River Valley Delta, your Bryce Belt. You have the Iowa Corn Belt for beans, corn, wheat crop cereals, stuff like that. Different gameplay completely,
I would rather see it where, okay, 16x map, split it however you want to split it, and certain crops won't do as well due to the climate shift between parts of the map.
Yeah.
I would rather see that over jumping back and forth and doing all these weirdness things with the maps.
Yeah.
Because then, you need... How's it going there, Denzel? Then you need extra, equipment and all kinds of other things instead of just being on a single map. I don't know, call me crazy. I'd rather just stay on a single map.
Right. I mean, honest, I would love to have a 64x map where I have the different biomes out there.
See, it's too big.
That's fine.
Because I mean, like playing on a 16x map.
It's big.
Yep. I like big equipment. I like making the big fields and all that stuff. But even a 16x map feels too big at times.
Yeah. Right. The hardware tax too. Right. And that's where I don't know. It's a thought that I had where if Giants isn't giving us the tools to do it, can we actually do it with what we have right now as it stands?
Yeah, see, because I don't think the idea of splitting them up and putting them in that manner with the maps, I don't know if it's going to actually save you any resources.
I don't know, something to think on.
Maybe, but it's how do you script it all together, and I'm not even sure Thunder can figure that one out. It would all be done in Lua, and it would have to be somebody like Thunder that knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
You would need a certain kind of trigger or something to be able to go there and trigger the script that would transport you from map A to map B. They would have to exist in the same zip file. But then how do it all comes down to how do you use the Lua to be able to specify what map is loaded for height maps, for field states, all that stuff.
That's the other part too, because it's just not for every, and I'll just use placeables here as an example. I would need to have a placeables A, placeables B, placeables C, placeables D. I'm quadrupling the files if I were to have four X maps.
Yeah, which is going to inflate the size of your zip file astronomically. Then you run into issues with servers and their file size limits. Look at the size of PV County, or Canyon Crossing rather, how big the file is, and that doesn't even include all of the extra mods, but just the map file itself.
Yeah.
And that's for a single map. A lot of your size on the map, though, comes from all of the individual little things within it. So Canyon Crossing is 1.2 gig already. Do you like do it like they do on Truck sim? Yeah, I mean, that's the idea. You'd have to go to a certain point and have it trigger to go from map A to map B, but...
Well, my simplest solution to that would be you would have 4 saves. If I have 4 maps that are connected together, I would have 4 saves. I would log out of this save, log into the next save, and that's my transportation mechanism. And that's where any scripting that needs to be copied over for money, productions, it would happen during that loading.
Yeah.
It's
Did
messy,
you pause
but it
my
might...
music, cat? No, he didn't. Okay.
I see a cattail.
Yeah, he was just standing on the corner of my keyboard where the audio functions are for my Spotify. And I was, for a second, I couldn't hear the music. I was wondering if he had paused my music.
That could happen, Moss Frog. That could happen.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely a possibility.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just looking at ideas because, you know, it looks like we got some depressing news yesterday, so.
Oh, about the cores?
Yeah. If that's what it is. So, I mean, I think that's something we're going to have to wait and see.
Yeah, they didn't specifically say
hands.
anything. They didn't specifically say that they didn't do anything with cores.
That's, you know, and that's my being hopeful there as well. Because, you know, I don't know. So that's just me being hopeful.
Over 5... Wow, that's a lot of corrupted saves. What the heck were you doing that you corrupted your saves?
Yeah, something doesn't sound right there.
So we got this field done. We need to... Get soil information. Hey, handsome, what can I do for you, baby? What can I do for you? You playing Stampy. What can I do for you? Get your tail. Your tail. What are you doing? What are you doing? He's knocking my mic around, so if I suddenly don't sound as loud, it's because he's pushing the mic away from me. I mean, it's nice in theory, but honestly, depending on what they've done with, you know, optimizing the resources of the engine and stuff like that, I think a 4X is a good size map. And you could do a lot.
Fun on the, on the Uncharted by Pompey's there in the beginning. And now we're getting a lot of things of
MacGyver
and stuff like that in there as well. So, and maybe on a map like that where we don't have that many predefined fields, we could do a 8X on there. So it's twice the size.
I mean, it's not necessarily the predefined versus what have you, because you can take No Man's Land and plow the heck out of it, and kitty cat, stop it.
Yeah.
You know, you could plow the heck out of it, make a bunch of fields, and you're still gonna have the lag from the fields. Okay, apparently my... Loves to get stuck on this loop. Probably because I'm using a different truck than what this loop was recorded with. Actually, no, because I'm the one that put the pigs here. Come on. Alright, let's test it again. I want to make sure I can actually do this loop. I didn't realize he was stuck this whole time. Why it's always getting stuck on the damn building right there. Sometimes the truck does it just fine, other times it doesn't. Alright. Let's go empty these two again. And place of 25. Whoop. Oh shit, not again. Okay, there we go. You'll be able to do pesticides from a plane or a helicopter. I think the only way is to... Yeah, I got no idea how they'd manage it. It's probably just little mission things where they change things up for Flight Sim. I don't know, I haven't been into Flight Sim in a long time, so I couldn't tell you. You know, one thing that might work, Scurvy?
Yeah.
For thinking about it, what if you took Dave's idea of a career mode and say you have 3 careers that you could start, potentially?
Haha, and you just progress from one map to the next. Yep.
Yep. And it saves all your information as a career. And I want to go play on Silver Run. So I load Silver Run, do what I'm going to do. And actually, Out of Ore has a good way of potentially doing this, is you have a career bank, and you can transfer some of the money from that map into your career bank, or even if you just keep your money, whatever the case.
Right.
And now I'm going to go play on Riverbend, and you just go back to the menu, load it up. But because it's a career, you have your information, and it just keeps the time of month. And then, like you said, as you're loading the map, it calculates, I left Riverbend on month X, I came back on month Y, advance. Or even if you don't advance the map, you just load back in with, okay, now I'm player X, or, you know, I'm still the same player, my money changes. And you just keep track of your statistics as a career. Then all you're really transferring is your statistics and your money.
Yep.
That's easy to do. You can literally just take those 2 files and transfer them over to the new map after you load the map and overwrite them. And then it would keep track of your bank finances, and it would keep track of your statistics. Realistically, that's all you would need to transfer if that's how you're going to do it. Now, if you wanted to do Dave's idea of transferring equipment from map A to map B,
Or materials is the
or
bigger
materials.
thing. So you would need to have like a purgatory. Can we write additional files into the save game?
Possibly. A key to this might exist if you go back to 19. And what was that mod that allowed you to
Sell
access
between? Yep.
Being able to sell to essentially a world market or buy from that world market. You had to link it to a website, if I remember right, and do some other fiddly things. I never used it, but there was that mod. There was the global market mod or whatever the heck it was. That might give you a clue on how to be able to move things from map A to map B.
Uh-huh.
And if you tied that to your career, you might be able to do it through that. The train just acts as a sell point, Moss Frog. The minute it hits the edge of the map, it sells the information off, and the train loops back around underneath the map up where you can't see it.
Okay, wake up, Dave. We've got stuff for you. We have questions. We need answers.
I think that might give you a clue on some stuff. Ultimately, a lot of it would be keeping it as a single career, and doing a lot of Lewis scripting. Would be my guess. How much of this do I own? I own to the tree line. Okay. Whoa, hey. Yeah, I mean, there's possibilities there on how to do some of that stuff, but it's really going to come down to the scripting. I do think there's one feature that they added that people haven't picked up on yet.
What's that?
Being able to draw roads and things like that on a spline and have it apply the decal of the road.
Yeah, Dave was mentioning that last night in NBC2. Yeah. That looks cool.
because the roads are now decals and not actual physical objects. I think they're going to use the fence placing system to be able to place road decals. So you can just draw them. Which would be a nice feature. I would enjoy that feature. Because, I mean, let's face it. It saves Dave having to make all these paintable textures for roads that you can only paint in two directions.
Yep.
Hey, I forgot a frickin' cotton bale over here. I forgot me a cotton bale. Place that over there for now. Got all about that shit. Oops. Getting down to the end of this field. Then I just need the weather to brighten this shit up, stop raining so I can finish harvesting the cotton field. And I may need to send, you know what, I'm going to do it anyway. There we go. Might need that. Maybe instead of having new farmer, manager, or start from scratch, you could have 3 maps. Switch with just the click of a button. Maybe. The question is, like, how do you determine which 3 maps? I know one of the big reasons why you want separate maps and separate files is because say Dave adds a bunch of crops in his map and somebody else does something different. Those maps, when they're loaded as mods, could potentially be loading a lot of that information in, even if the mod's not active at the start of the game, and it could trigger funkiness to occur and, you know, saves to get borked and so on. So you don't want them in the same folder. So, I mean, that becomes the ultimate piece, is how do you determine which maps and not have it cause conflicts. That's the real tricky part, too. Having the maps is one thing. Having them not cause conflicts is the big thing. I mean, if you're loading 3 of Dave's maps, for example, you probably wouldn't have any issues because it's all the same modder. But if you wanted, say I wanted Wolf Creek, Upper Mississippi River Valley, and Wolf Creek being a 4X, and what's that other popular 4X one? Like one of the Saskatchewan maps or something like that. Different modders are going to do things differently, so you likely could end up with some conflicts between the maps. Now, I mean, the other possibility is you have the map be a compilation of the maps. Again, the one file. And then it's just Lua scripting to be able to keep track of things. How's it done in SnowRunner, MudRunner? Possibly? And that's another game to look at, but none of those run Lua code that I know of. I want to say SnowRunner's Unity, ATS is Unreal Engine, I think. I don't know what ATS is, to be honest with you. I mean, a lot of games would treat it as an instance like, I mean, Skyrim. You're in the open world, then you load into a town, and it drops the world out of existence to keep the town in memory. Because there's a lot more things going on in town, you need the local memory. Then when you load out, it drops that and loads the world. I mean, that would solve all of the issues, MacGyver. If Giants finally dropped Lua code and went to something else, it would solve a lot of these issues. Because the biggest problem that we experience is because of Lua. ATS is built on Prism 3D. Okay. Same symptoms Bethesda running on her. Yeah. That's the big problem right now with Giants, is they're still on their same old engine running Lua, and they're stuck dealing with the limitations of Lua. It can't run multi-core because of the Lua. There's only one person that's ever done that, and that's the guy that worked for Roblox. Now, can he get in there and do some stuff to Giants and make it work? Possibly. Has he for this version? Probably not. Because it would force Giants to completely rewrite all their scripts. It comes down to breaking up the size of the script files so they're not as big. And then it allows it to assign certain functions to different cores and so on, so it processes faster. I honestly think if Giants could figure out how to get this working in Unreal, it would be so much better. I know Dave complains about it because he doesn't want to have to learn Unreal, but it would be an adjustment for the modders, but then you'd be on a much more capable engine. I don't necessarily know if there'd be a compatibility with hardware, but you're always going to be stuck facing that same issue of bottlenecks, information bottlenecks. Yeah, at some point they need to switch away from Lua. Drivers? I don't think it'd be a driver issue. It's not like you need a specific driver for Lua. It's just processing information on the CPU. Engine's gonna be better. Yeah, they claim they have made made performance upgrades for 25. I say performance upgrades, but it's more about engine optimizations that they've made. It essentially comes down to they're limited in what they can do. Eventually, that's it. There won't be any further optimizations you can squeeze out of it. You can only squeeze an orange for so much juice. I mean, it looks good. Sure, it looks more immersive, and it looks, graphically, it does look like there's an improvement there. But I don't know if that's enough to justify the price, in my opinion. There has to be more. Now, I still believe there's at least 2 more crops we haven't been told about yet. Yeah, I mean, at some point the gamers will stop buying, yes. I don't think this is the actual line. I might have to do a trip back in the other direction. Yep. You play 19 more than 22? Yeah, I can see that. $20 says workers still get stuck on trees in 25. I don't think so, Bad Bake. If you look at what they've done, they've basically made course play a base game feature. Graphic upgrade is okay if you have the hardware to run it, ultra high settings. Then how many have a PC that runs the game? Left behind because the shillings are not there. Yeah. That's another big thing that we don't know yet. What settings and hardware are they running the game on in these clips? That to me is a big one. What settings are they running on, and what is their game hardware? Or their system hardware? We have no idea. How you doing, Bad Bake? How you been, buddy? And that's just part of gaming. Can't make new games and always support. Yeah. I mean, I get the older hardware. Eventually, you have to upgrade the hardware to run things. But you can't. You also can't sit there as a programmer and say, well, I'm going to continue to do these things because hardware will always be progressing. There's no guarantee you're always going to be able to push the CPU speed faster and faster and faster. You know what I mean? So it's, as a programmer, you have to program within your limitations. You can't always expect hardware to accelerate further and further, because at some point the hardware won't accelerate further and further. Okay, that one's finished. Clips are running in ultra settings with a high GPU because it has to sell. Yeah. Graphically, yeah, it looks a lot better, but I don't know if, is that enough for everybody to want to upgrade just because of the graphics? What features are you adding? Is that all you're giving me is new graphics? Because if all you're giving me is new graphics, $50? I mean, do I want to play it? Sure. Because I enjoy Farm Sim. But what are you giving me besides graphics for $50? You know? I mean, I'm not pre-ordering at this point. I don't have the funds anyway. Yeah, well, today is more on modding, Denzel. I believe. I don't remember the exact itinerary, but today I think was more modding. So I don't sell, brag about the new features, more so they're not, and this is troublesome. Yes and no, Moss Frog. You want to do it in stages, because if you come out and say this is all we're adding now, what do you do between now and release to continue the hype, to continue the excitement? You know, you don't want to show your hand all at once. You want to trickle the stuff out to keep people talking about it and keep the excitement. So, is there more to come? Most likely. But what is that more? Reveal to discuss this weekend. All I know for sure is that today is also talking about modding. But I don't remember the exact itinerary. Green Thumb Farmer had pulled it up yesterday during his stream. Scripting farming simulator with Lua, and modding Q&A. So we may get some information today.
On the scripting, yeah, that would be huge if they said we could do more with it.
So yeah, today is really more about modding and the nuts and bolts side of things, which could potentially reveal some good information for us. I mean, this one right here, the scripting farming simulator with Lua, that could be very, very telling on the multi-core scenario. If they did that, Moz Frog, they wouldn't have a game left. People would just fucking off to something else. You'd still have some people spend the money, but the vast majority would leave. $10 a.m. their time, so that would be what, 2 p.m. here? Because we're 4 hours different, I think. Yeah, their world championships were last night. But this will be today. This is today's itinerary. I don't remember what the time difference is, though. 10 o'clock there would be 2 o'clock here, I think. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what's revealed today. That talking about scripting could be very revealing, though. Just even knowing 25 gave you the itch to play 22 again. That's kind of a big reason why I'm back. Knowing 25 is coming. Like I said, I enjoy the game immensely. I want the game to be good. I want to get a lot of the things that we keep talking about. The reality is, though, we likely won't. Unfortunately. I'd love for them to solve their performance issues. But I don't know if they will. There's that bale. Got a couple of bales still hiding in this field, so let's pick them up quick. This is another one over there. I need to find out where my roller is. I know I still have one. Alright, let's, so then why do people keep supporting? Because some people will spend the money regardless and just don't care. Oh, I got a couple bales rolled down the hill down here. Oopsie! Alright, so I have them all picked up. That's good. Oh, crap. Go. I don't think I'm going to need that truck there, but I'm going to leave it there just in case. We've got to lime this field. I got to come down and roll that field. Play modded Skyrim than 25. Have more fun, and at least their modding community's been active for over 10 years. Yeah, I still want to get over to Skyrim. I gotta finish my Fallout 4 run. Though I likely will end up doing both of those, not streaming it, because people don't seem to want to tune in, so. We're heading to field 45. 45 will be the easiest one to use. I gotta make a field for this. 2 months and Satisfactory will be out. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I can't wait to do 1.0 with that. Viewer numbers are higher in 20. Oh yeah, my numbers here are always going to be better than most of the other games I played because this is where the community was built. 2,000 plus of the followers have been because of Farm Sim. And I know there's at least a decent handful of you guys. Yep, launch of Farm Sim 22 is where the biggest boost came from. But even before that, it was FS19. And I know there's a good handful of people that will tune in regardless of what I'm playing, but when the income from this is the only income I get, it's depressing, more so, to sit there and stream a game like Fallout when I only have 10 people watching. You found the SGA through Scurvy because of FS22? Yeah, poor Scurvy. He needs to stream more. We need to, get on his case and make him stream. My back? Still screwed. Always will be screwed. They've changed me over from gabapentin to Lyrica, and I'm 600 milligrams a day. You gotta have another surgery from the boat accident? That sucks, Bad Bake. You're running in the background when you're on. Exception, and this is 7 Days to Die. Well, yeah. Then you at least have to mute me. Because you don't want to watch 7 Days and play 7 Days at the same time. Because it will make you paranoid as shit. Yep, actually, I was thinking about Out of War this morning. I almost did a stream of that. I should probably do some Out of War tomorrow. Yeah, you can mute the tab or mute the audio and just watch the video of it all. And occasionally alt-tab to watch or listen a bit of the stream. Yeah, I've gone Matrix and I've got 4 frickin' monitors running, so. OBS is over here. Game. That is my YouTube stream on the bottom monitor. Then I have a top monitor up there that has half of Evil Reyes and the other half is my Twitch creator dashboard. You want 3 monitors but need a better GPU? Yeah. I'm pushing my GPU pretty hard with the setup I've got right now. just don't have time, Bad Bake, or is it a power issue in your case? I'm assuming you're still living in your cabin there off grid. What's going on, Jedi? It goes round and round. Don't have time, get plenty of power finally. Nice. That's awesome. You can go back to the farm. I won't need you over here. Made the trip for nothing, but that's okay. You are gonna change over to drive to sugar, 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 sugar. Sugar mill drop off. The big thing is when you don't game all the time, when you do want to get the chance, there's always updates. Yep, that does happen.
Darius, you handsome boy, what you doing? Hello. What you doing, handsome? Look at the kitty face. Look at the kitty face. Oh, now you get you get a kitty tail. And there's the kitty again.
You live vicariously through streamers? Yeah, there's a lot of games I live vicariously through streamers because I can't afford them. What does 10 a.m. German? 10 a.m. German would be 2 o'clock here. Yep, there's now 3 of them. Mainly because this shelf had been printer. But one of the cats decided they would rather sit on my paperwork and printer. So I moved the printer up and put cat bed here. Cat bed, cat bed. Is it 5 hours? So 3 o'clock here? And, 4 or 5, whatever it is. Scribby got quiet. He probably had to go poop again. Six hours difference? I don't know. Where's Zodiac? He'd know.
Germany's 6 hours ahead.
6 hours? So it's 4 o'clock this afternoon, we'd know. I ain't him. Yeah, you want the scrubbies, huh? behind that ear for you. Oh, now you want the chin and cheeks. Oh, the chin. This side, this side. Behind this ear. Oh, in front of the ear. 2:45 p.m. Sister lived in Germany for 5 years, and it was a 5-hour difference. I think Germany's split 5 and 6. Honestly, I'm not 100% sure on that, though. Hell, I barely know what time zone I'm in half the time. I'm lucky I remember what time zone I'm in. Of course you would sit right there, Darius. He's right in front of my monitor right here. Of course you'd sit right there. Of course you would. I need to move my sound card over. Up there. I could sit that up behind it. That would work. Then I'd be able to see it again. I can't really see it right now, so. Alright. Let's come over here quick. If it's up, it's daytime. Yep, that's a fair way to look at it. Aha! The truck got out before the other one did. That's fine. Good. Oh, it's in the back. Aha! Those other two. Nice little demon. Damn. We'll wait. I won't try to spread lime in the rain. Well, until the rain stops, we're stuck doing just this now. I'll speed time up a little bit. And say laundry detergent and dishwasher packets. Don't eat Tide Pods. Oh, man. Damn it, I want more information. Quick, somebody hack Giants and download a copy of the game. Scurvy, you're up. Hacked game's already a planned DLC. See what you did there, Moss Frog. No, it's not get you people on it, it's just get me the copy. The how is your problem. Even Jedi was playing some farming simulator. Interesting. Mid-November? And not soon enough. Needs to be sooner. Is it really loud there, Bad Bake? It does look awesome, but I mean, you gotta give me more than just looks. Very slow. Ah, I gotcha. Alright, before we finish this one up, let's... I never rolled that other field, so it's probably going to set it back some, but I'll never get a chance to actually harvest it before winter anyway. While we're over here, I want to see if I can't create a custom field out of this. I'll say this, YouTube's been pretty popular with the new farming simulator stuff. Alright, there should be... How do we create a new field? Oops, wrong button. I know there's a way to use courseplay to make a field. Oh, this is auto drive, stupid. Coursplay's up here. Why is it set on silo work? I think I'm doing this right. I'll find out. Probably not. Aha! Good enough, Courseplay 1. That's all I wanted to do. Now saved as a custom field. That's what I was after. Damn it. I don't remember how to use Courseplay. See, that's cool that it tells you the size. Get a click there. But I want to do... a smooth clock. Our first waypoint. Get going, buddy. Why the waviness, I wonder? It should be a straight line. I don't know why it's wobbling like that. Might be because of my line. I hope it's not. Who knows? Anyway, that's going now. Want to make sure this closes the contract out. I'm alright by Zero Horizon. Yeah, there's been some decent music. I just play copyright-free rock music for Twitch. Hopefully it's good for YouTube as well. Not a problem. Great, that's the environmental score. What's the actual sale amount? What other productions need sugar beets? Animal feed does. Well, it's pretty much full. Bakery. Nope. Don't need it there. Alright, this one can go. Alright, my plan is to get rid of all the spinneries around the outside because we don't need them anymore of the other place. Sugar beet, we're full on now. I need to cut some sugar beet, but I don't have anything down here to do the to cut the sugar beet with. I have to bring some of this down. Fill her up, Chief. Alright, now you can go to... I don't know where he's going. Oh, we're gonna get stuck. It should Is it not counting the rolling I'm doing right now? Probably not, because it started growing. It's likely not counting this at all. Well, I guess while we're here, we'll grab this. Oh, this was meant to go to the center farmyard, not here. Good morning, Wade. How you doing today, buddy? Alright, what else do we need to get done right now? Before we sleep through the night, is there anything pressing? We gotta get these guys straw. There you go. Get those guys back rolling. Did I not turn the lights on in these things? In these sheds before? I have no idea how to pronounce that name. Perzemet Cramian? I probably butchered your name, but thank you for the follow and welcome into the channel. Please let me know how to say your name so I don't butcher it continually. Alright, I need straw for the pigs and the cows. I hope I have straw in here. I might need to bring some straw from the other barn down here. How many bales of straw do I have in here? Oh, 200. Nope, I won't need to do that. This is where it goes, right? Yep. Let's say, like, that is where it goes, right? I don't know. All right, you get plenty in there apparently. Well, that'll do for now. Let's grab a couple bales, get him into the cow barn. I need to re-zero one of my joysticks. I have to keep backwards pressure on my right one to stop it from drifting. That or tweak the dead zone on it. I don't know if it'll automatically go up for the cows. Yep, it is. Oh, there it goes. As we get plenty of straw, both of those now, that's good. We'll top off the food in the morning. I need to get rid of the manure as well. That might be something for me to set up, is the is auto drive routes to take the manure down to the BGA from both the pigs and the cows. Chickens are fine for now. Nice. Good, good. That's what I was hoping for. I need to see the age on some of these. Some of these may take a ride to the some of these older ones might take a ride. Six to 9 months, yep. I've got some 8-month-old. I need to look at the sheep as well. I've got a bunch of lambs. I need to look at the sheep situation. 12 to 24 months. 12 to 14. I know the pigs need to be 3 years before we bring them over to the, what a mess! This is because I wanted to have a little bit of everything. We need to fix that. That's ridiculous. Veterinary.
All right, I'll see you in a bit, Darius.
Yep, sounds good. All right. Got this big old moon. Let's, oh, hold on. You're stuck on a tree because you're dumb. That's what, potatoes. Nope, sugar beets right there. Nope, can't quite get the other hopper in there. I'll have to back up a little bit further first. Alright, now you can go to main farm. Where are you? Farms. Main farm office. Go. There you go. We can do some nighttime plowing. Ow. Don't like you. Pay a chunk of that back. Pay a chunk of that back. I'm good with that. $2 million worth of debt left on the books. That's fine. You're $8 million for that piece of property. Yikes. That's expensive. Yeah, it's a bit pricey. That's a pricey piece of land. I mean, I know I could take a loan for it. Oh. That's what I wanted to double check. The hell's the name of it? Okay. We have plenty of coal. I am out of labor. We need more people. And I bet you my morale and support is not keeping up either. Oh, that's right. These ones are buildable. You have to build them. So we need more people. Question is, how are we keeping up with power? This is the number I want to really keep an eye on, the 115,355. I got room for some houses in here. I do have room for a few more houses over here. But that's going to be a drop in the bucket. I need to have... I can still add some stuff over here, too. Which should be able to include... I wanted to add this, the hospital. Hospital, and we want to add the high school, too. But that's a lot of power. I'm already running the coal power plant. What I need to do is get these boosts in. See if we can bump this up. Then I gotta figure out what else I can do to try and add extra power. $115,355. We'll have to keep that in mind. Where'd my pen go? Hello? Across here, we'll go up this side. Then I'll get the other end done, and then I can start a worker on the unplowed section. And Darius. Not bad, not bad. So we got that one contract done. Got some money paid onto the loans. Then really to sell in November. Gonna have a lot of stuff in February to potentially sell. January, actually. We have a lot of... We're gonna be doing a lot of trucking in January. A lot of trucking in January. Cultivating on 51. That truck really got up. Alright. Tuck you in here. It's a fairly decent contract to go cultivate that. I might as well do it because I've got a while to do this. Get a lot of other little odds and ends we can handle, so might as well go earn that extra money. $2 million liters of fertilizer used. Yikes! I had a lot of collectibles to go find. That's kind of crazy, actually. Boop. You too, buddy. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, NBC's live this morning. What's he doing this morning? 7 Days to Die. Where do you think they're hiding? Oh, they're all over the place. I know there's a bunch up in the mine I haven't gotten yet. I know there's a bunch up there I haven't gotten yet. The gold nuggets or whatever they are up there. Two passes should do this one. Then we just gotta set the guy to go up and down. And I also gotta spend some time in pulling materials over to the concrete factory and see if I can't get that moved along. Alright. Just about done this strip. Then we can go up and down. We can set the worker off on it. Perfect. Now we can do one of these numbers. Worker. We purchase soil information for this field. This one here needs to head for field... Well, we're going to go fill it up first, then head for field 40. Where was I keeping the lime? Oh. Right. Over here. That other truck's gonna have to head for... what do we have for limestone down there? That's gonna be stone crusher, NLPQR stone. I have a stone mill somewhere. Where's the stone mill? I think it's at the stone crusher. Be over here. Yeah. The stone mill and the stone crusher. Thank you for the hydrate there, Aussie Wheels. Oh. Almost midnight there. Time for you to head off. It's getting a bit cold. Hear a nice warm bed calling your name. All right, there, Aussie Wheels. You take care, buddy. Yourself a good night. I need to remember how I was doing the stones and get them picked up. I think Billy had a little trailer that was good for it. I don't remember what I was doing. I'm starting to get a fair number of those stones out. I should probably get them hauled over to the stone mill. Get everything over here? Yeah, I did. Lovely duplication area. Place a second forge. That'll work. You want to duplicate the Wow, that's nice. Mod, stop wasting fuel. Seems to give this sort of errors. That's too bad. Cause that's a really nice mod actually. You don't waste your fuel. It's fucking probably one of my favorite mods, or function, modded pieces that I like to add. Sam's working stuff and a few other things and so on, but I like it when when the forges and things like that stop. The cook fires stop when they're not producing. That way I can just leave a shit ton of fuel in it and let it go. You log out while switching the forge off, it'll corrupt the save. That's no bueno. No bueno at all. I want to get this full and send it over to the go. Oh, it's up over here. There it is. You now need to go to field 47. Yep, going for a walk again there, handsome. Alright, one big question I had. Government. Okay, we are still gaining in electricity. This is good. We don't have any labor, but we're still gaining on the electricity side. That's good. You're moving, you I have to do in a few minutes. Close in on the end of this contract. Come on, get off the nose of the truck. Ow. That hurt. Morning, Veldian. How you doing, buddy? You literally just woke up. It's fair. Give me the bail, damn it. Ah, not again. No, I thought you were working on field 9. Nope. No, I don't have any contracts for field 9 right now. Nice. Yeah, that's one way to do it. I gotta watch this one to make sure I leave it empty. So it doesn't return with a bunch of cotton in it. That's gonna be important. Oh! Snap and pop, pop and snap, snap and pop, pop and snap. Yeah, it's unfortunate, Veldian. But the case one leaves... You only get, what, 2 bales to a trailer? So you get what, 40,000 liters worth of case bales or 60,000 liters worth of deer bales? Well, in this case, this one's a contracted deer harvester, so I'll follow it for a few. When it empties the last bale out, then I'll shut this one down and I'll let mine finish the field. What? Oh. You said eating, I heard leaving. I'm like, she's working. What? Wow, field 47 is going to be an hour? This dude's going to be doing... Wow, he's going to be liming that field for an hour. Yeah, live map updates would be really nice. Live map updates with roads and things like that I've done. Trees I've planted. Trees I've cut down. Who knows? I mean, I'm sure there's more stuff coming that they haven't announced yet. All right, we're almost there. We're at about 75% of a bale. There we go. It just transferred in. I would really hate to see something like that be a fucking DLC. I'm curious what the stars update is. We know it's not GPS because GPS is already. Yeah, that would be a terrible DLC. GPS is already announced for base game, so it's not that. There's going to be a version of course play base game right from the get-go. So it's not that. Alright, we're about finished with this. Just a touch more and it'll complete this bale. Switch this over to manual. Yep, sounds good, Vildian. There it goes. Done deal. Chicken nugget, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Got to bring it up to the right right level. I've been thinking, I hope the big thing they're hiding isn't something. What would that be, little demon? Something they love but everyone dislikes. Oh, it just crossed your mind. I mean, it's possible they would hold off on something that they thought, you know, might think wouldn't be as popular. But just the opposite, they could have put out things that, you know, might have seemed less popular now to put out the more popular stuff later. Who knows? Anything's possible. Guy's on his second headland. Yeah, 56 minutes left to go on this. Yep. That's a good sized field up there. I think this one here I need to cultivate or something. What's the middle bar? Weeds. Well, if I were on 9, I'd have multiple pieces of equipment going. $79. I'm sorry to hear that there, Puncher. That does happen every now and then. Getting a craving for stuff. Alright. Oh, that reminds me, I've got 2 trucks for the bales down here. Fuck you, goddammit. I don't think it's gonna pull those off of there. This one here, blue trailer needs to go back to Sawmill. Where the shit are you going, dumbass? How's it going there, UTV? Hi, handsome. What are you doing? I have no idea where you're going. Mr. Evil Reyes coming in with a raid. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream there, Evil? It's going alright so far. Just working on finishing up a contract we get going. Got the Act 2 today? Nice. He is not in here, UTV. Looks like I got just a couple of passes left. Excellent. You are gonna go back now to main farm office. Get back to him on an issue he was helping you with. Alright, sounds good there, UTV. Yeah, it looks like he's in with NBC right now. Alright. On that note, though, I think I am going to end stream here myself. Gotten a lot done. We finished up field 40. 47, we got plowed out. We completed harvest on 51, started cultivating. We're about finished our harvest on field 28. Just kind of good. Making some good progress. Making some really good progress. We need to get some more housing added in. That's for sure. Work on our community and support and stuff like that. It's looking like the support and morale. We definitely need more support and morale. But if we add the hospital, some of those things, that'll help out there. Don't know how much more labor we need. Well, welcome back, UTV. So yeah, we're gonna save things up right here. And I am going to go raid out. That way I can go take a break. Alright. While we get this started, let's get back to the beginning here. Take care, Faye. Reporting water. Oh, yeah. I think I remember hearing something about that. Let's start with Mr. NC Wildfire. Thank you for the raid. Nerdedness, Danger Engaged, Subject Train, Boomhauer, Evil Reyes. Thank you all for your raids as well. Jers UK, thank you for the primer resub. Champ 3630, thank you for the tier 1 resub. Let's see, 2022 Farming Guy, Little Demon, thank you for the tier 1 resubs. The support is all very appreciated. Tatico coming in with 63 bits during that hype train earlier. Then we had, let's see, Auto Racing, Subject Train, Jake Vendetta, Cramian, thank you for the follows. Support is very appreciated. Thank you everybody that tuned in, liked the stream over there on YouTube. Thank you for any subscribers on YouTube. I don't know if any of those came through or not. But I do greatly appreciate everybody coming and hanging out while I did a little farming. I'm going to go raid Mr. NBC. Whoops. Hit the button too early. Bye.